All right. We go talk to Stan yet? I think we did.
Yes?
Yes, my lady? Who might you be? I see.
Grey Warden.
I am Sir
Destiny.
Bryant, commander of the Lothering Templars. Tern Loghain declared all Grey Wardens traitors responsible for the king's death. You know this, I hope. I don't believe the Grey Wardens would be as careless or malicious as the Tern claims, but either way, there it is. It is best you not linger, though, just in case. I cannot openly help you, I fear, but here, take this key. It opens the large cabinet on the far wall. There is more there than we can carry when we evacuate, so take what you need. Maker's breath, how many times must we drive them off? All of them? By yourself?
He's actually impressed.
I saw
Oh, no
it from
shit.
my post. It was over
Wish
so
I could have been
fast,
there
we
and
didn't
seen
even have
that.
time to get over there.
Sad that it needed to come to that. But then they asked for it. Will you accept a small reward for your service? If it interests you, there is a Chanter's board outside full of quests that need doing. The Chanters even offer pay for some of them. Now, unless there's something else you need. Travel safely, and may the Maker watch over you.
Who? I beg your pardon. I did not see you approach.
Sir Donald? Is that you?
Alistair? By the Maker, how are you? I was certain you were dead.
Not yet. No thanks to Tern Loghain.
If Arl Eamon were well, he'd set Loghain straight soon enough.
If he were well? What do you mean?
The Arl is stricken with an illness that threatens his life. We have found no cure, either natural or magical.
When did this happen?
Only a few weeks ago, but he has declined quickly. No one knows the nature of the illness, and even magic has done little to slow its progress. Our only hope now is a miracle. Every knight of Redcliffe has gone in search of the Urn of Sacred Ashes. Andraste's ashes are said to cure any illness, but I fear we are chasing a fable. With each day, my hope dims. What? And you have his locket? And a note? Maker's mercy. Thank you for giving me these. I would never have known otherwise. A reward? Oh, of course. I hope a sovereign is sufficient. Thank you. I wonder how many of us have met similar fates on this mad quest.
Couple.
I expected to take advantage of the Chantry's library, in fact, but my skills are better suited to battle than chasing down tales. Why is that, if I may ask? I see. The Arl is a popular man, it's true. Tairn Loghain, however, is a hero throughout Ferelden. Whatever the Tairn has done or not done, the Arl remains ill, or worse. That is my primary concern. The Arl fell ill before the king died. But what if Loghain planned that too?
Which he did.
Oh, such thoughts do not sit well with me.
We should see what's happening in Redcliffe ourselves. I believe that now more than ever.
If nothing else, I am certain you would be welcomed at Castle Redcliffe. The Arlessa is there, and she could tell you more than I could. With Henrik gone, I need to return to Redcliffe. Perhaps later I will seek out the scholar his note mentions. But I must go. Thank you again, my lady. You have been most helpful.
And when the Maker spoke, a chant of light scattered in the darkness. The word dispelled fear and ignorance. Let those who cry out from the shadows be comforted. Let those who seek redemption be delivered. Let those who have sinned be forgiven.
The chant spreads across all four corners.
Yes, of course.
Rise at last to the ears of the Maker.
Just like you wanted.
Let him heal sanctification and enduring
Do you ever wonder
perseverance.
if that's an accurate likeness of
And then shall the
Andraste?
Maker return to
Maybe
us.
she was ugly.
And then
Maybe
shall
she
the
had
Maker
buck teeth.
return to the black
How will
city
we
in
know?
heaven. And then shall the chant of light make it pure.
Fucking chains.
Let all mankind be humble.
What now?
Let Tor repeat the chant of light. Only the word dispels the darkness upon us.
Oh, I never got this quest. God damn it.
Good day, Sister Leliana. I'm surprised to see you're still in Lothering.
It is good to see you as well, Your Reverence.
I do not recognize your companion. Greetings.
First thing she asked for
Will
is
you
money.
be making a donation to the
Damn,
charity?
do these people
Our need has never been
have
greater.
no self-awareness whatsoever?
A great number of people could be fed and clothed
It
for
says
a
the bitch
fraction
in a
of your
golden
final.
robe. Oh my
Please do as
god.
your heart wills.
It drives the rolls.
What can I do for you then? It might have been kinder to execute him, but I leave his fate to the Maker. Why does he interest you? Then his next victims might count you and me as their murderers. And what do you say on this, Leliana? You know your friend better than I.
These are unusual times, Your Reverence. With us, the Kunari might do some good. I am sure of it, in fact.
Were things not so desperate? Very well, I trust you. Take these keys to his cage and make her watch over you.
Thank you, Your Reverence. Your trust is not misplaced.
And when the chant spreads across all four corners of the world, let it rise at last to the ears of the Maker. Let him hear our unwavering faith. Let him hear our righteous dedication and enduring perseverance.
And then shall the Maker return to us.
Yeah, what items we pilfered. It's just so wrong. It actually gives you something worthwhile. Okay.
That's a wonderful thought. I don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say. And my discount.
Hello, friend. Care to take advantage of your discount? This way. And beware the urchins. They have grabby little hands.
If I was playing a two-hander, I'd be like, yeah. Morgan can actually make those right now. We need to buy any of that shit. I think I've got enough. I don't know if I need. Do I need 20 or do I need 50? Or I don't remember.
And Eileen spoke unto the masses, my hearth is yours, my bread is yours, my life is yours. For all who walk in the sight of the Maker are one.
I'm cold. I don't like this.
They say your mother is Flemeth, a witch of the Kukari Wilds.
They also say that
What
washing
now?
your feet in winter makes you catch cold in the head, but we all know that is not true. But
done.
sometimes they are right, and they are right in this.
You know the stories about.
Of course. You think my mother would let me go without telling me all the stories of her youth?
My mother told me stories too. She was the one who kindled.
So Terran Logain is the new...
Because I still don't have food to sell.
Pretty nice. That armor penetration is nice. He's got that on the cheap too, doesn't he? Hey, Jay, what's up, bro? What you doing, man? Let me have that. Let me have all this. I don't like clogging up space with a whole bunch of that, but hey.
As I live and breathe, you're the Grey Warden everyone's been talking about.
Dude, I literally, man, I was thinking about just kind of just chilling and just watching a little TV because it was late, jumping on stream, but I'm like, it's not really late for you guys over there in the UK, and sometimes this is the only time I get to see you. On Saturday, Sundays. Every blue moon, you might pop in, like maybe if you're, I think you threw the stream on one day when you were just chilling at work or something, that type of thing. But most of the time, like you, a few other people who we just don't see anymore. Well, that's not necessarily true. Like Dylan and sometimes Frosty. But Frosty's like, she'll get super busy for months and then jump in for a couple days in a row, for a while. And then we don't see her again for like months. But yeah, this is, I even tell them at work, but Friday and Saturday night are our late nights. That's when we stay open the latest. And, if there's like deliveries and stuff, I'm going to take them. And sometimes they need me to stay a little later. And, shit like that happens. And so I don't even get home, get set, shower or whatever till like 2 in the morning every once in a while. Like tonight, literally it was just after 2 before I could even get up and going. So yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I represent the Blackstone Irregulars. We're a mercenary company that fell on hard times after the war with Orlais. I'm sure you know that times are getting worse every day. With your help, the Irregulars could be a lot
of you guys that tune in and should have even become friends over the year. It's these, like, this is what, It's like 2:30 in the morning. Yeah, it's after 2:30 in the morning here. I'm guessing it's anywhere from 9 o'clock to noon, wherever you guys are, give or take, something like that, right? In that range, you know. And so, and I, you know, it's your weekend. Like, it's just now my Friday night, Saturday morning or whatever. But it's your, you know, it's the middle of your Saturday. So, you know, if y'all ain't doing shit or whatever, then y'all pop in and every so often, you know, exactly. So, you know, this is like the best time for that. Now, this is a lot, like, even during the week. There's a few days in the middle of my week where I can start streaming, you know, anywhere from, you know, noon onwards or whatever. You know, pretty much whenever I get up and about. But I like to at least take one of those days to sleep in and don't even turn my alarm on. And just be able to, you know, just whatever. And then whenever I get up and about, cool. If we decide to stream, cool, you know, stuff like that. But pretty much the rest of the time when I'm working, I'll get home and get settled at the earliest about 11. That's about the earliest I ever do. I don't know, there's been times where like the work is just like completely dead, and I've left, you know, at 8:30 or 9, and I can, you know, jump on by 10-ish or something. That's few and far in between. Anyway, I'm back. Anyway.
Our leaders thought you might be willing to help. Each of our posts in Ferelden will contain letters addressed to you. Unlike most who work with us, you're getting letters straight from Raelnor and Tauran, our leaders. I hope this tells you how highly the Irregulars regard the Grey Wardens. Thank you. When you've completed a mission, just return to me or any of our members stationed at an Irregulars post. We'll make sure your efforts are rewarded. Maker's blessings light your path.
Deal with these wastes of space. Like the bones left.
I've got a cousin in the Templars. He says the mages in the tower out on Lake Calenhard are all turning into demons.
Got it.
They always say that, though.
I'm unable to do that.
Well, this time it's true. They're not sure what to do about it yet, he says.
What's to do? I thought you killed them.
Easier said than done. You wish something more of me? I confess, I did not think the priestess would part with it. So be it. Set me free and I will follow you against the Blight. And so it is done. I will follow you into battle. In doing so, I shall find my atonement.
You just tell Sten to piss off. I really... Let him go. He'll go kill another farmhold because he's missing his sword or some stupid shit.
Then I will find it myself. May we proceed? I am eager to be elsewhere.
Anyway. Back to Chantry real quick.
I'd wager all these elves are working with the Darkspawn. They'd gladly sell us down a river.
You're probably right.
So tell me something, Morrigan. Did you live there in that forest your entire life?
I left it on occasion, but I always returned. Why? Is that so strange? It was my home.
But it was just you and your mother there. No one else.
Yes? What can I do for you? I knew this time would come. I should have listened to my sister. Sure, sign the paper, she said. You'll enjoy some coin now, but they'll be back. I guess I'll see you on the front lines.
What's amazing is at the end of the game, when you give Wynn that healing aura, she starts to look just about as deadly as you do. She's got all these buffs and shit.
I don't care where your
This old lady just upholding all this gangster shit.
Don't worry. It's not what you think.
It's awesome.
I see.
I was looking at your nose.
And what is it about my nose that captivates you so?
I was just thinking that it looks exactly like your mother's.
I hate you so much.
Hmm? What?
What?
Never mind.
Nothing to steal.
I finished. Enemy ahead. Watch out.
Let's get started. On it. Right. Let's get started.
All right, let's go!
This should be easy.
Make a preserve us. Is that all you've got?
Attack!
Fucking suck a dick.
On it. Let's get started.
We have done well.
Yeah, fight that dude around the block 6 times. Get the fuck off me. Seriously. Come on, man. Like Michael Jackson after some little kid and he thinks nobody's looking. Fuck away from me. Let me start working on these down here. Yeah, shield wall, you get a bonus to armor, missile attack, missile defense, or arrow defense, armor, overall defense, and immunity to direct knockdown. Damn. I mean, I don't like the damage reduction, but what damage is Alistair really doing? What do you? He's hitting for 18, so now he's going to hit for what, 16 or 17? Oh no! Please don't do that. Who really gives a fuck? All the other positives are a direct knockdown is actually pretty cool. That'd be pretty much like shield bashes that he suffers on his own, pretty much. So it's kind of worth not even turning this on until we get this. This is like this, just a lot better. Yeah, this is missile attack and defense. And this is armor, missile attack, and this is the whole thing. Once you get this. Start working towards that. Anything we need up here right now? Bravery would be nice. Let's at least get his defense a little better, you know?
What is it? What's next?
I got her a dagger, didn't I? I did. Another one of those. I think she's pickpocketing those off the people. They're only worth like what, 1 copper or some shit. Like not worth anything. But whatever.
A fine gift. You have my thanks.
She likes those. Also,
is that for me? Really?
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Minor magic is nice. So what are all you guys playing right now?
We done heard what was said.
And girls and whoever.
I don't know if you killed King Kalen, and make her forgive me, I don't care. But that bounty on your head could feed a lot of hungry bellies.
There'll be a lot less hungry bellies when I have to take care of you assholes.
I want to stop for lunch too.
Right.
Wipe them out!
Alright, that's it!
This should be easy enough. As you wish. Let's get started.
You forced our hands!
As you wish. Right.
Wouldn't have gone out of our way to kill these idiots.
Let's get started.
Twould seem we are not alone.
Too easy!
This should be easy enough. As you wish. Right. Let's get started. On it. As you wish. Right. This should be easy enough. As you wish. Let's get started.
Show me what you've got!
Right.
to get all your companions to go, ooh, ooh, ooh. Every 5 seconds, I guess it's worth it, right? Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Kind of worth it. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Oh. Oof.
Watch for the beasts. On it. Right, on it. Let's get started.
Fuck is this dog shit coming from, motherfucker? Where's this 30-minute shit coming from, motherfucker? 30 minutes? The fuck?
Another corpse in the pile.
Dude, what the fuck was that? Get frozen for 60 fucking years? My ice lasts 1 second. Their web lasts 16 months. The fuck is that? Some Hobbit, Lord of the Rings type bullshit right there. Dude. Stupid, not cool.
Foolish creatures.
Right. On it.
Skits a run right in front of me, huh? Nice.
Right then.
Right. Let's get started.
For the Grey Waters! Alright, that's it!
You're mine!
This should be easy enough.
Let's spread some glory!
Nice. I want to get Alistair this, set of armor. Pretty sure he can wear it. Should be able to. It's light, huh? Still all that shit.
Why are we always attracting danger?
You will learn to fear me.
Where is your weakness?
I love the storms, man. Those are the shit.
It's done.
Indeed.
Nice. I think everybody's set up to use those. Notice nobody's got knocked out. Well, I think I have once or twice, but usually because I'm pushing it. I'm trying to dish out the pain until I get knocked out. Sometimes I'd rather use a health injury kit over a oh, that's right, over a health poultice. Like at this point, rather that be there for my companions, to be honest.
Let him take notice and shine upon thee, for thou hast done his work this day.
I think one of these gets you the sword. I forget what it's called. It's not the green blade. I think the green blade is the one you get in Redcliffe, but it's kind of like that though. It's got a rune slot. Something to give Alistair something to put a rune in for the circle tower.
Kill them, and let's be on our way.
As you wish. Let's get started. Right, let's get started. Look at this mess! I love it! Back! Less fighting, more dying, blast you! Let's get started. On it. As you wish.
Let's have at this!
No wolf belts. I hate having to kill the wolf bros though, because they're almost dogs. Basically, they're undomesticated dogs. Oh yeah. Oh, that's yeah. You're asking to fail on that one. Really, any kind of archer dog. I mean, not really. If you get the rest of your party going, you can survive with anything theoretically, but still, yeah, that's a rough one. Dalish anything, or city elf anything really, because you're pretty much set up to fail. I mean, I don't know. Maybe one or two attribute points don't really make a huge difference at the end of the day, but you just start so squishy with a bunch of shit where you don't need it in anything that you do. But I mean, like, a straight up elf mage is like your literal strongest start. Like, you can, no matter which way, whether you want to go blood mage or you want to go any other type of mage, you want to just go anything, doesn't really matter. Like, all your points are available to you to put into whatever combat or damage stat you want. If you want to mix that with, strength or something, you don't ever need to put a point in willpower. There's gear in the game that gives you all the willpower you would ever need. And that's true with every class. There's items that give you all the willpower you'll ever need. You need the least of it as a rogue, so it doesn't really matter. With like, a warrior two-hander, like there's items like with the two-hander, there's a hammer that gives you 75 stamina. Dude, that's like 15 points of willpower. That's ridiculous. And it's literally the strongest weapon in the game. I mean, like, I think literally the strongest one. I mean, like, you got the Rose's Thorn, and you got, like, you got the Magister Lord's staff, or whatever, staff of the Magister. You got these things. No, that two-handed hammer, I forget what it's called. But it's, dude, it's by far, it's got 3 rune slots, crit chance on it, armor penetration, 75 fucking stamina. Whether you go Berserk, Reaver, I don't care what you do. Dude, that hammer is so gangster, man. Anyway, but yeah, I mean,
let's get started. Right.
At the end of the day, I don't know that it matters that much. But that is a very, very, very weak start. I mean, it's lore friendly, if you will. There's probably a way to really maximize it, you know? I personally couldn't tell you what it was. Unless we just went and looked it up, you know, and then looked at some builds from people who had, you know, done a lot of theory crafting with it, you know, and found something that worked. Probably like a specific setup with specific teammates doing specific things, but some people that I've heard have had the best results use combos in party that I would never use, like just ever, you know. And they'll use it situationally. They'll be like, okay, well, like it's really good for these 3 fights in the game. Sorry, there's 5,000 fights in the game. You're gonna build your entire party around 3 of them? Nah, man. I'll build my party around the other 4,997. Thank you very much. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then if you run into trouble every blue moon, it happens in like Dragon Age 2. You keep the same party around all the time, and you don't maximize combinations for a specific fight or this or that or whatever. You know, you'll run into trouble. There'll always be something that will test you, and like, you know, no single build is perfect. You can't say like this Hawk, this character handles everything. I mean, you can still pretty much get away with it most of the time, but, you know, there's always going to be something that just is not good for you, you know? Like rogues, even if you just breeze through like just a huge percentage of the game, that high dragon shit, you're fucked as a rogue. You're fucked. You just are. That's it, that's all. If you want to do any damage, unless you're an archer, I guess. If you're an archer now, I guess you would have a thing. But if you're a rogue that's just been, you know, swinging daggers and doing your thing, you're screwed. That high dragon is going to roast you at some point. It's going to flippy flap its wings and breathe fire on you, and you're dead. You know, unless you built into defense, and then your rogue fucking sucks anyway. So, you know.
Blessed are the peacekeepers, champions of the just. And the stars stood still, the winds did quiet, and all animals of earth and air held their breath. All was silent in prayer and thanks.
If I was straight up playing an archer and I just said, okay, I'm going to use a bow and that's it. And that's just what I'm doing here, you know, and like, I would need multiple allies drawing threat. Like, then it would be probably an Alistair, and then like Stan until you can get Ogren, or maybe even roll around with Shale if you've got Shale, you know. I think that DLC is free anyway, so I don't see why you wouldn't have it. Yeah, I would totally do that. Because, like, all you're doing is drawing threat that you can't handle as an archer. That's all you're doing. Drawing more threat than anybody else on the field that you can't take. Because as soon as every archer looks at you and said, oh, we'll just shoot back at you, you're instantly dead. You get hit 8 times at once. You're instantly dead. Unless you're putting everything in your constitution. And I'm like, why the fuck you playing a rogue in the first place? You're not a tank. You know, somebody has to be able to something. Like trying to roll a Morgan win Alistair thing. No, man, I think you need a little bit more meat in that equation. Personally, that's what I think.
I'm cold. I don't like this.
Hello, friend. Care to take advantage of your discount? This way. And beware the urchins. They have grabby little hands.
About to say, man, if that had a rune slot in it, I'd be sick. I'm still a little bit ahead of where I was when I got here, as far as money is concerned. So that's pretty cool. Got some things we can sell and shit. Haven't had to really buy much. I did buy that dagger. If you got something with a rune slot that you can take into the circle is... I mean, I guess the Circle and the Deep Roads are the 2 longest quests in the game. Like, I mean, like, not even the Brazilian Forest or any of that. Even though the Brazilian Forest, you backtrack 5 times to pretty much every part of the forest. And then you come back once or twice later for side stuff, you know. But still, honestly, I still think that deep roads are bigger. And then if you throw in the fade, the circle is actually kind of ridiculous. First, you got 4 or 5 floors of the circle, and then you got the fade too, and the fade is 5 puzzles that you have to backtrack to at least 3 or 4 times. You know, yeah, that's cool. And we almost got 360. I like to have about 380 to 400 going into camp, but whatever. A mage is pretty cheap. I only need runes for... Well, I still need all the runes on the first trip, regardless, but don't need the Vestial yet. Now, I will say for Leliana's eventually going to have like 6 rune slots. Ideally, if you want to set Leliana up for ultimate success, you get her Rose's Thorn, and you get her the Crow Dagger that has 3 rune slots in it. I think you have to complete all the Crow stuff and then get to a certain point in the game. You have to have done something to do it. But anyway, once you unlock that, one of the last rewards they give you is a set of gauntlets that Leliana can wear, and it's like plus 30 backstab damage or something. And then you get her the Crow Dagger, which is like another plus 30 backstab damage, and then the Rose's Thorn has 30 backstab damage and like crit chance and something, and then each one has 3 rune slots. It's ridiculous. Like Leliana would be like stealing all your kills. She's like that asshole in Call of Duty that's really, really good on your party, that you can't be mad at him because you keep winning, but the motherfucker goes 30-0, and that leaves like, 3 kills for everybody else. Yeah, that guy. That's what Leliana becomes.
I'm cold. I don't like this.
I guess it's kind of funny. I guess.
Thanks for the poultices. They may save some lives.
Oh, do they? There's nothing here I want twice. Now, if you told me I could come back and steal and pickpocket everybody again for the same shit, that'd be worth a couple sovereigns. Don't know if I'd really do it. Just because, I don't know. All I really worry about is we got enough to get all the runes, at least the Grandmaster runes, the first time. Because, Bodan's going to restock once, right? And that's it. So you get everything from Bodan that you could possibly want, and anything you might want dupes of, like duplicates. There's really an amulet and an axe, and the runes, and the tomes. So like that, and that's a lot of money. Like the runes are like 18 a piece. I think the tomes, like, fucking rips you off. Everything's 50% more with Bodan. That's his discount. His discount is he's not going to charge you double. He's only going to charge you 150%. Seriously. So yeah, you got to look at 18 for at least 3 or 4 runes. Then you've got the amulet that you need at least two members of 2 party members to be wearing. In this case, it's probably Alistair and Leliana, to be honest. I don't know that I wear that. I don't think that one... I don't know. The whole magic v magic thing, it might be good. What's it called? Spell Ward or whatever. Like that's a good one. It's good to give to Leliana though, because she almost becomes an off tank with that thing. As if she wasn't one already. But then she actually can take a fireball to the face. But if she takes 2 fireballs to the face, she's dead anyway. So I don't know. But outside of that, her survivability becomes pretty amazing. Let's see. You only need 1 Vestial in this case. The only reason I'd say get 2 Vestials is to keep them both for yourself if you're playing a dual-wield warrior. But if you're playing a dual-wield warrior, seems to be pretty stupid because you're cutting your fighting time down by probably 20-30% because you're getting knocked on your ass all the time. You can't hit anybody when you're knocked on your ass. As a 2-hander, you're indomitable, so you're getting knocked on your ass about like anywhere from 30 to 50% less. That means you're fighting 30 to 50% more. That means I don't give a fuck what your fucking DPS is. It's 50% more than the other guy because he's on his ass with his 2 fucking single-handed weapons thinking he's actually doing something while he's laying on his ass half the time. Because every time the wind blows, your 2-hander gets knocked on their pussy. Even more than your rogue. At least your rogue can dodge that shit sometimes. Not your 2-hander. Nope. You're gonna lie on your ass at least 30% of the time. Am I lying? How much damage are you doing then? Take 30% off of your DPS and then tell me who's better, a 2-hander or dual-wield warrior. I don't give a fuck what your per-hit stat is and what your, DPS is supposed to be and this and that and blah, blah, blah. Divide your DPS by at least a third. And then tell me the 2-hander isn't beating the shit out of your dual-wield warrior that you think is so cool. If you're playing a dual-wield warrior, why the fuck aren't you playing a rogue? That can legitimately do some dual-wield damage and can take about the same amount of punishment. Really, if you come down to it, because you got defense. But just saying, at DPS, you got to count all the time that you're not fighting. Then your damage per second relative over the course of the entire game. Your 2-hander's fighting, here's the entire game. Your 2-hander is fighting this much. Here's the entire game. Your dual-wield warrior is fighting this much. Are you telling me you're doing double the damage of a 2-hander? When I've got 2-handers hitting from anywhere from 180 to 320 per hit with haste. Oh, and then you can go up to the fucking Warden's Keep and just go get some more haste. Then you got fucking double haste or pure full haste. Realize that haste and that haste ability you get, that self-imposed blood magic ability you get from Warden's Keep is the honest, true 50%. It's the honest, true 50% haste that doesn't glitch with that weird glitch cap that it's got. Yeah. Get your 2-hander with haste from your mage and that shit from Warden's Keep, and tell me what you're doing, as opposed to your dual wielder doing just whatever they think they're doing while they're standing up, if they're standing up. Because every time a dragon flaps his wing, every time there's a shield bash, every time there's a war cry, every time there's a bump in the ground, every time one of your companions yells, you fall on your ass. And now you're not fighting until you get back up, which may take you 20 minutes. Sometimes, it seems like. Just saying. Pretty sure 2-hander is the clear winner on that one. Like, the clear winner. Anyway. I don't know how we got off on that tangent, but there you have it.
Hello.
Darkspawn approach. Watch for their blood.
Someone help us!
Where the fuck is Morgan going? Morgan, yeah, you need to pay for that.
This should be easy enough. Get started. This should be easy enough.
Please make this quick!
Push them back!
You getting stunned? Fucking frozen?
No mercy!
Hits him up. Liliana went to check to see if one of those bandits over there respawned. Dual-wield warrior with dagger in main hand. Dual striking. Which means no criticals. Ever. Flurry. Templar Berserker can basically solo everything without post. I've never seen that. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I've just never seen that. On Nightmare? Huh.
Mighty timely arrival there, my friend.
I'd be willing to go
Much
look at
obliged.
that. Dual-wield warrior, Nightmare solo. We'd like to see where the cheese is in that. Don't really see going into every fight and just being surrounded by 50 archers and 50 fucking dudes with swords and boards, and I don't really care what your DPS is. Just being alive long enough to even get to half of them. Unless you're just kiting the shit out of 2 or 3 enemies all the time, every time or something. I don't know. I mean, I'd like to see it.
The name's Bodon Fedek, merchant and entrepreneur. This here is my son, Sandal. Say hello, my boy.
Hello.
Road's been mighty dangerous these
days. You're talking about dual
brings
striking and
here?
momentum.
Perhaps we're going the same way.
Yeah, you got momentum, dual striking, and then I think you also throw in something else. Like precise striking as well. And then it slows you down enough to where if along with momentum, if you do have swift salve, it doesn't put you over that imaginary fucking glitch limit. Or if you go 50% haste, you got pure haste. If you go 55% haste, you now actually are 5% slower than you were without haste at all. Which is how that shit works for some reason.
Complicated? Somehow I imagine that only says a half of it. Thank you for the offer, but there may be more excitement on your path than is good for my boy and me. Allow me to bid you farewell and good fortune.
Goodbye.
Now then, let's get this mess cleaned up, shall we?
So you'd have to have enough strength for your gear. Which I guess would be about this. Like if you had the Vestial, for example, I guess if you're dual wielding, you got the Vestial, and then you've got the Rose's Thorn. So you'd have enough dex for that if you're putting everything into dex. So you got a really high defense at that point. Still, if you do get knocked down, you get knocked down. So you say you can solo, but how often are you dying? Like, I mean, you're dying a lot, though. I mean, you can solo it, but you're not just soloing everything mindlessly, just walking through and just, you're unhittable and you can just kill everything with one shot. I mean, if it's that OP or if it's some weird shit like that, I'll go take a look at it. I've never seen it. I've never been a fan of finding an exploit and then using it. Not an exploit. Now, okay, now I don't want to sound like a hypocrite. I do use the money exploit, but only when I can make unlimited money. For example,
yes.
As soon as Morrigan gets 4 ranks of herbalism, which I think comes at level 13. It's either 13 or 15. Somewhere around there. I think it's 13. It's like you get one every other. You get a skill point every other level as a rogue. She gets one at like 1, 4, 7, 10, 13, I believe. So anyway, so we're around 7 or whatever. At 10, she'll get another one at 13. Once she hits 13, whether I got her in my party or not, once she hits 13, I'll go physically put that skill point in there. I won't say she could have the skill point and then put it into other stuff and then say, well, theoretically I could make money. No. I spend what I need to keep it legit. But once she can make maximum money, which means making potent lyrium potions, which is part of the economy. It's not a glitch. It's not an exploit. It's you can make potent lyrium potions and you can play a fucking merchant in the game while you're doing, warden stuff or whatever. Right? It's definitely there. It's not even something to be patched out. It's actually in the economy. I think there's 1 or 2 other items, but they're so minimal in profit that you don't bother with them. The potent lyrium potion is the one that gets you essentially 50 silver every time you make one and sell it. What it costs you to make it, and then what you can get for selling it, you gain 50 silver, so you just sell them by the stacks until you get whatever money you want. What I do is I get to the point where I can I'll go look it up. I'll go look it up. I don't know. I don't even know if you can share it, but I'll go look it up. Dual wield nightmare solo. And just go look up some stuff. I mean, I've seen really, really cool, unique build styles. Like one where the whole party was blood mages. It was let's see. It was obviously the character, and it was the character, Morrigan, Wynn. They were all blood mages, and then they brought Ogren along. and kept barrier on Oghren and had Oghren just spamming taunt. And they cast barrier on him so that he was invincible. And then they cast all their fucking blood magic and firestorms and lightning. So they're creating storms of the century between the three of them all the time. It was the most unique shit. And he was their blood puppet. He was literally their source of healing. And then they would heal him. They would have heal, so they would heal him and then use him as a fucking blood puppet. Like, come on, man. Like, that's some gangster shit. It really was. It was really awesome. Anyway, yeah, as far as that goes, I'll use the money making just because it's so much faster. I would have to spend really half a day streaming. And my streaming time is, I don't have that much that I can just spend just fucking off for half a day. Doing something that we don't have to do. So I'll just go make my money in camp. It takes me about 5 minutes instead of, like 3 or 4 hours. Traveling here, traveling there, traveling here, traveling here, traveling there, traveling here, and then getting all those ambushes out of the way early, which I guess, XP-wise is an advantage, sort of. Assuming you're even able to disarm the traps in those ambushes, because really don't want to have to do that really early. But as soon as I can legitimately make all that money, and you know where the Potent Lyrium Potion recipe is, in Denerim. You can just go to Denerim, get it, make a few, sell them, make a few more, sell them, and you just keep getting your materials. Unlimited Lyrium Potion, unlimited flasks. You need something else. You need some some agent or something, but you can get unlimited of those. Hell, I think you can even get those from Bodan. Anyway, whatever. And you just go around, get all your materials, make so many stacks of those things, go sell them all, then go get your materials and make more stacks of those things, sell them all. And I mean, it's monotonous, and yeah, I don't bother. So that I will use the money glitch just because it's literally 100 times faster. And it doesn't put near as much pressure on the game, so yeah. Yeah, all you do really is you find a really, really expensive item, put it by itself in your junk, in your junk slot, and just sell it twice. You just sell it and sell all, like basically at the same time, almost the same time. Not quite. It's like a 1-2, and once you get the rhythm down, So if you get the Vestial, which you have to buy for like, what is it, 130, but you can sell that to any merchant for like 30 sovereigns at a time, and you can, using the money glitch, if you want to call it, which I guess it is, but they never took it out of the game, and it's also in Dragon Age 2, by the way. It's the same thing in Dragon Age 2. And I believe it's in Inquisition as well. Although Inquisition is pointless because, goddammit, who really cares? You don't need money in Inquisition. You don't need an economy, you don't need fucking blood magic, you don't need haste, you don't need any of the fun stuff. You just need to fucking be willing to accept a really boring game as if it's more than what it actually is, which is barely even a Dragon Age game. Am I right?
Well, it is real, sort of. You see, part of being a Grey Warden is being able to hear the Darkspawn. That's what your dream was, hearing them. The Archdemon, it talks to the Horde, and we feel it just as they do. That's why we know this is really a blight.
I mean, maybe they did. Maybe they did. I mean, one of the funner things to do, and you used to be able to do it in Dragon Age 2. There was 2 or 3 different spots where you could do it. basically the same way. But you can go, and it's no coincidence that the guy who the merchant in the tavern that gets you to make him some poisons, he also sells unlimited metal shards, or no, spring triggers, whatever they're triggers, whatever, for spring traps. And you just need one of those for a spring trap, right? And so you buy 99 of those at a time, make 33 sets of spring traps, and then go sell them to the girl who wants traps. She will literally buy traps from you until you have 1,000,000 gold and you're literally max level. You can leave Lothering at max level. It's still there. They never took it out. And considering that merchant over here has unlimited spring traps, although he's worried about poison for the Darkspawn, but he has all these traps, I guess he plans on poisoning his traps to make them even better traps. Okay, well, sounds legit. Completely good plan. So you can just get unlimited spring triggers and just make unlimited spring traps and just go sell them to that girl forever. And if you walk away and go buy some more shit and come back, she'll buy some more. Literally until next week. Until you have 5 million sovereigns and you could potentially be level 150 if like 35 wasn't the level cap. Seriously, that's an actual thing.
I don't know if it's really a dragon, but it sure looks like one. But yes, that's the archdemon. It takes a bit,
and
but
Dragon Age 2, it was the remains of Sister Plinth.
Some of the older
and ironically, you could take them back to the Chantry.
But I sure
and there was a dude up there on the second floor in the Chantry.
When I heard you thrashing around,
and if you drew your weapon and ran up and just started spamming your friggin' A button, you could just turn that shit in forever. 50 silver, 50 XP each time. So, like, to get from level 1 to level 2, you had to have 2,000 XP, for example. So, you'd have to do that about 40 times. Then 3,000 XP, you'd have to do it 60 times. And so on and so forth. 4,000 XP, you'd have to do it 80 times. Then 100 times. Then 120, 140, you do the math, but each time you're getting 50 silver. So once you've done that about, I don't know, close to 1,000 times, now you literally have at least 500 to 600 sovereigns, or whatever, right? And you're literally level 50. Serious. To get to level 50, you have to do it 250 times. You have to turn that shit in 250. That's 125 sovereigns by itself. You probably have 1,000 something. I don't know. I did it once because you could, and I'm like, let's see what happens. And then the very first place I went after that, and I don't think I thought to go buy some gear. I'm not sure if I did or not, but it didn't really matter because you literally basically have a talent point in every talent, and your stats are approaching like the 200 range. Well, I mean, like, no, like everything's 99. I don't think you could go above 99 in it. Maybe you could. Maybe I'm thinking Dark Souls, you could only go to 99 and everything. Yeah, actually, I think you could go above 99. Anyway, whatever. So you'd have enough for like, 1,000,000 attribute points and everything. But I'm pretty sure I went to like Darktown because that was like the next place to go. And there's like this group of mercenaries and there's this assassin, right? Dude, so I pop up and the assassin's health bar is going off my screen. And I look to the right a little bit and it's still going off my screen. The assassin's health bar was as long as my screen. Dude, it was hilarious. And I mean, you're just naturally hitting for like your base damage is in, it's in the thousands, right? I mean, dude, it's ridiculous. I mean, the damage modifiers are through the roof. You're never supposed to even really get to level 30 in the game. Like that's the soft cap, pretty much. I'd say between 29 and I've heard of somebody getting to 32. But God, you'd had to have had all the DLC items, had all of them active, getting all max bonus XP, not missed a single thing in the game, and something. I don't know. I mean, maybe theoretically it's possible. But even then, I mean, just getting from 31 to 32 is... Fuck. Oh, 32,000 XP. Like 32,000, even in Act 3, is still kind of hard to come by. You have to do like 10 or more major quests, and like there aren't that many. You know, I mean, I guess you're talking all the DLC and just having all the major XP gain from the very start of the game somehow, like ASAP type thing. I mean, you really have to min-max the shit out of it. Anyway, so 30 is much more realistic. 29 is probably much more common, but anyway. So to get to level 50, dude, the game's just completely broken at that point. It doesn't even know what to do because, like, the modifiers and multipliers and all this on everything you're doing, plus attribute points that are, like, you know, almost 50% more than they ever should be. You know, come on, that's ridiculous. But it was awesome. Like, it was absolutely fantastic. Like, everything was ridiculous, but you were ridiculous. You know? Anyway, that was a lot of fun. I mean, I think everybody should experience that in Dragon Age 2 at least once. I think everybody should experience a max level run starting in Lothering. You've got all the money you need right out the chute, and you're max level. There's no, I mean, it kind of sucks because there's no more leveling to be done, so there's no more thinking to be done in the game. But, I mean, you're literally throwing points into shit that you don't need. Like, you don't need it. It serves no purpose whatsoever. Yeah. Now, I mean, theoretically, you could take that character into Awakening if you just really wanted to play it all the way through and even DLC. And you could go into Awakening and respec in Awakening, and then Awakening offers like another skill tree, and you could see if there's something else you wanted to do. But I mean, like at that point, you'd be pretty much set. You'd have your basic stuff, and I mean, if you're not one-shotting it, then it's probably one-shotting you, you know?
That's what I'm here for. To deliver unpleasant news and witty one-liners. Anyhow, you're up now, right?
I don't think Alistair's here to do anything witty. Sorry, but just saying. Yeah, Soldier's Peak, the Warden's Keep, whatever it's called. That, if you're playing a warrior, that's a must-have. Like, the next time I play a two-hander, like, we're going there. And we're doing that, because... just because. Let's see.
I could get used to this, you know?
Fucking idiot. Alright,
You're a hard woman to find. Where are my manners? The name is Levy.
A lot of times
Levy
what I would
Drive.
like to do is
Did
talk
Duncan
to my
ever mention
companions
me?
at least a couple
Levy
times
of the coins,
to get some
Levy the
approval
trader.
working forward. Like, you want Alistair to get his, what is it, Constitution upgrade at least once while you're in the Circle Tower. Just a little something. Leliana to get her cunning up at least once. That type of thing.
Really? He never told you of old Levy? We've known each other for years. But here I am carrying on while you have a blight to stop. Don't want to waste your time. But you see, Duncan promised that together we'd look into something important for the Wardens. And for me. But poor Duncan's... well, no more. A tragedy it is, at that. But I know he would want his work carried on. His pledge fulfilled. My family, well, past a bit checkered, to see. Nobles look at us with disdain. My great-great-grandmother, Sophia Dryden, was the last Warden commander of Ferelden back when the Wardens were known as freeloaders. So King Arland banished the Wardens.
I think the blood magic
and he took
ability
House
for the mage is to
Dryden's land
do
and titles.
exponential extra damage to Darkspawn. But I mean, it would help in the Deep Rose. It would help in the fight for Denerim there. But you know, whatever. But the one for the two-hander is just to make you even faster. I'd be, come on, man. Haste and then double haste for a two-hander? What's more fun than that? Especially if you're a dwarf two-hander, just going completely berserk.
Hard to say. After King Arland died, there was a civil war, loads worse than this one. and our family was on the run, hunted by enemies, with nary a friend in the world. But Drydens are tough. We rebuilt, became merchants, and we never lost our pride. I asked for the truth. My family reveres Sophia Dryden. We know she died at the old Grey Warden base, Soldier's Peak. We want evidence to clear
But
her
like
name.
Hawk would say,
It won't restore
every
our
time they
land
turn to
or
blood
our
magic, and they
titles,
always have an
but
excuse.
it'll
And every
restore
time it
our
bites them in
honor.
the ass. Every time.
Well, no one's been to Soldier's Peak since Ireland's days. At least none that's come back. I spent years mapping the maze of tunnels to the peak, and I found the way a few years back. So I went to Duncan, I did, and I said that he could reclaim the old base and my family could have its honour. Soldier's Peak is strategic and symbolic importance. Duncan said that it would be worth it right there. He also hoped to recover lost Warden history and perhaps a few old relics. No one knows what's up there now. 1,000 blessings upon you, Warden. I'll mark down the location on your map. When you arrive, we'll pick our way through the tunnels together.
What do you need? Ask away. Such as they are. I imagine that eventually the Grey Wardens outside of Ferelden will wonder what's happened. Why there's no contact from Duncan or someone. They'll send someone eventually. Though who knows what Logain's people in Denerim will tell them.
Or do to them.
Maybe they won't send anyone. We could try to contact them. But that would mean leaving Ferelden, and even if we did, they couldn't come back with us in time to stop the Blight. So that means whatever
Why not?
happens,
A lot of blights last hundreds of years.
it's up to us.
Why did they expect this one to only last 2 weeks? Which it basically does. So, I mean, I guess that's something, but whatever.
That's a good question. There's plenty in Orlais, but who knows where they might be found. And the nearest Orlesian city is weeks away. If we go north and cross the sea, there's bound to be some in the Free Marches. Again, however, I just don't know where. I don't know anything about Grey Wardens in other lands. About the Grey Wardens, anyhow. Fair enough. What do you need? Ask away. Same way you did. You drink some blood, you choke on it, and pass out. You haven't forgotten already, have
Drink
you?
some blood, choke on it, pass out. You know, just, you know, daily shit.
I do my best. What can I say? Let's see, I was in the Chantry before. I trained for many years to become a Templar, in fact. That's where I learned most of my skills. Well, it wasn't an easy life, you know. I don't know whether or not you've noticed, but I'm not exactly the Chantry type. The Grand Cleric didn't want to let me go. Duncan was forced to conscript me, actually, and was she ever furious when he did. I thought she was going to have us both arrested. I was lucky. Oh, I suppose the Chantry life is good enough for some. Here, we have the chance to fight against the Blight. To actually do some good instead of sitting in a
He's
temple.
actually right in that.
I'll always be thankful to Duncan for
And when it comes down to, like,
If
the
it hadn't
most
been for
basic
him,
shit,
you know, I would
Alistair's, like, a good dude.
I wouldn't have.
Maybe he's not real bright when it comes to, you know, coming up to the surface and actually getting some air, you know. But, hey, wherever he's at, he's...
He was. A good man who didn't deserve his fate. That much I'm sure of. Come on, let's go. I think I'm done talking.
Yeah, he only got +1 with Alistair on that one. Maybe.
What do you need? You don't have to do that. I know you didn't know him as long as I did. I should have handled it better. Duncan warned me right from the beginning that this could happen. Any of us could die in battle. I shouldn't have lost it, not when so much is riding on us, not with the Blight and everything. I'm sorry.
I guess to be able to deal with something like that, you'd have to experience it in the first place. Like, I don't know, Alistair didn't run from the fight, but his attachment to this person that, you know, he respected and really liked, getting over something like that is different than, you know, killing your enemy.
I'd like to have a proper funeral for him.
Oh yeah?
Maybe once this is all
What'd you do, go get food?
If we're still alive. I don't think he had any family to speak of.
He had you.
I suppose he did. It probably sounds stupid, but part of me wishes I was with him, in the battle. I feel like I abandoned him. Of course, I'd be dead then, wouldn't I?
Not necessarily.
It's not like that.
Who knows?
I'm happier.
Like, who knows what would happen?
From High Ever, or so he said. Maybe I'll go up there sometime. See about putting up something in his honor. I don't know. Have you had someone close to you die?
Oh, just a year?
Not that I mean to pry, I'm just... Yes, I imagine you really have, haven't you? Thank you. Really, I mean it. It was good to talk about it, at least a little. That's good to hear. It's nice to know I'm not the only one who remembers him well.
That's +6. I don't know if it's +5, +1, or +6, plus... I don't know if that's... whatever, but that's what you want. You want some progress there. Find some other little trinket, like some statue, or... He likes dolls. Alistair likes dolls. Statues, dolls, anything like that. Say what you want about it. It's a true story.
Yes?
Yes? She goes, yes. She doesn't have a lisp. She pretends to have a lisp. I don't know if that's cute or deceptive. But yeah.
Well, here I am. I knew this would come up sooner or later.
Yeah, you brought it up. That's why it came up.
I don't know how to explain, but I had a dream. In it, there was an impenetrable darkness. It was so dense, so real. And there was a noise, a terrible, ungodly noise. I stood on a peak and watched as the darkness consumed everything. And when the storm swallowed the last of the sun's light, I fell. And the darkness drew me in.
Chinese, really? Chinese for fucking breakfast? That's pretty gangster. That's some gangster shit, James. Chinese for breakfast. Because, you know, it goes right through you and I'll be ready for lunch. Chinese for breakfast. I'm down with that. I would like some Kung Pao beef for breakfast. Thank you. And then get me 3 orders of Kung Pao beef so I can eat 1.5 of them and then be hungry again at lunch and then eat the other 1.5 orders of Kung Pao beef at lunch. And then at dinner time, I'll be thinking about that shit again. Because that shit is amazing.
I suppose I did. That was what the darkness was, no? When I woke,
no, the darkness is Dumas, and she actually gets overwhelmed by it.
The rose bush in the corner had flowers.
She dies. She dies in Origins.
That bush was dead. It was
no matter what. Well, what's she doing in Inquisition? That's not her.
The ugliest thing you ever saw. But
just like the Knight Captain is not the Knight Captain, it's the Envy Demon.
It was as
Leliana is not Leliana.
Out his hand to say, even in the midst of this darkness, there is hope and beauty. Have faith. In my dream, I fell. Or maybe I jumped. I'd do anything to stop the Blight. I know that we can do it. There are so many good things in the Maker's world. How can I sit by while the Blight devours everything? That is why you're a Grey Warden. Come, there's a Blight to stop.
Got a +2 on that.
Yes?
I'm sorry to play the numbers game, but you really want at least the people you're going to have in your party. Now, when you start having conversations with Wynn, be careful, because Wynn's ambushes are 5 times harder than anybody else. I don't know. No, there's one with Leliana, too. It's like out there, and there's like this narrow little trail, and there's like things that are two-shotting you. Archers in the distance, assassin archers, and all this other bullshit. One of the Marjolaine, or whatever that cunt's name is.
Well, here I am.
Okay, I fucking love this. What was life like? Hold on.
Quiet.
This is probably my favorite dialogue in the whole game.
In the cloister, away from the fuss and the flurry of the cities, I found peace. And in that stillness, I could hear the Maker. But it was not perfect. Some of my chantry fellows were condescending. That is the nature of religious folk, I suppose. When I talked about my beliefs, that the Maker reveals himself in the beauty of his world, they treated me with disdain. They want to believe that he's gone, so that when he turns his gaze on them, it means they are special, chosen. He cannot possibly have love for all, the sick and the weary, the beggars and the fools. Thank you. Maybe I am wrong. But
I actually do like those ideas.
Decide if I am worthy, not men.
I don't know, Leliana and Origins.
But there is work to be done, and I have talked enough for now.
Definitely deceptive, but still has nothing to do with Leliana in Dragon Age 2 and basically heading up the Chantry, which was going to take control of everything. Using the Inquisition as a pretty much a political platform to basically bring everybody into subservience. And Leliana essentially, I mean, I think there was ways you could go that she wasn't exactly like the head of the entire known world. And she already has a spy net. She literally has a spider in the corner of every ceiling, a fly on every wall, everywhere. She literally controls the world at that point. And then you give her control of the actual world as the what do you call it? The divine. You can make Leliana the divine. You can make Cassandra the divine too. Cassandra becomes a tool of Leliana. Leliana might as well. So I think Leliana was Dumat incarnate. Although Druffy the Druffalo might have been Dumat as well. If you ever tried to fight Druffy the Druffalo, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, if you know, you know. But I think Leliana literally was Dumat incarnate, like personified, kind of like Corypheus was the incarnate version of whatever Corypheus was. But yeah, like the Envy Demon could be an imposter of an actual person and portray that person and play that role, but it was always evil, and everything that emanated from it was evil and destructive, along with Corypheus the same way. How fucking evil would Dumat be? And it would be like 10 layers deeper and 10 billion times more powerful. Like, this is a blood mage that started blood magic. This is where blood magic came from. That's a pretty gangster shit. And I think Leliana was that thing. And then we just got shit on, and they just abandoned the Dragon Age story altogether, so we'll never actually know. And that's sad. Very sad. Oh, anyway. All right, let's see. One more.
Yes?
That wasn't the dialogue I was looking for.
Well,
this is my.
Here I am.
I'm looking for my favorite dialogue. Oh, here we go.
What is meant by someone like me?
You know, someone beautiful and charming.
And there were no beautiful, charming women in the cloisters, you think? You would be wrong. There were many lovely young initiates in the Lothering cloister, all of them chaste and virtuous.
Ooh.
It added to their mystique, because then they were forbidden, and forbidden fruit is the sweeter, no?
So, what about your fruit? Is it forbidden?
My fruit? I can't believe I'm having this conversation. But no, I did not take vows. The Chantry provides succor and safe harbor to all who seek it.
Wait, hold
I
on.
chose to stay and become affirmed. We affirm our belief in the Maker, in Andraste and the chant, but other
The
than
way
that,
she says it.
there are no
Dude,
vows
like
taken.
literally, that's voice acting. Like, that's my fruit. I can't believe I'm talking about this.
The Chantry does not pride, and you should. I desired time apart from the world. I was a traveling minstrel in Orlais. Tales and songs were my life. I performed, and they rewarded me with applause and coin. And my skill in battle? Well, you pick up different skills when you travel, yes? Yes, of course.
No, you weren't totally an
let's move
Orlesian spy, because all Orlesians are spies. No matter who they are. No, you were totally not that. Couldn't possibly be.
Ah, it's good to see you, my timely rescuer.
We need to save
Bowed
enough
on
money
Fennec at
to
your
go
service
get
once again. I saw
elf
your
fruit,
camp and remembered
a
the kind
shit ton
offer
of
that you
elf
made
fruit.
the last time we met. And is there anywhere safer for a poor merchant and his son?
I guess
to
we'll
see?
buy the
I think not.
distillation agents or
I'm
whatever they're
perfectly willing to
called
offer you a
here.
fine discount.
Then we gotta
for
go
the
get. We
convenience
gotta
of
have
our
lyrium
presence.
dust.
How does that sound?
And
Good?
we pretty much want to be able to pay for any tomes that we have too. So try to keep this at a minimum the first time through, I guess.
Wonderful. Thank the kind lady, won't you, boy?
Thank you, kind lady.
kind lady.
We won't be a bother to you and your companions, I
Enchantment!
assure you. If you should need enchantments, simply talk to my boy. Otherwise, come speak with me.
Okay, well, before we do enchantments,
Something you need? I'm sure either my boy or I can help you out. Some folks aren't happy about Tyrn Logain being named Regent. There are rumors he had something to do with the king's death.
yeah, by
Isn't that the most
basically
ridiculous
getting the
thing
king
you
killed.
ever heard? The Darkspawn killed him, sure enough. If Tyrn Logain couldn't save the king from that inn, then nobody could. That's what I've heard on the road, anyhow. Take it for what it is.
That's bullshit. All right, whatever. Let me
I'm
see
sure
stuff.
you'll be pleased with
Let me
the
see
goods
stuff
my
before I
boy
start
and I
to
have collected.
dislike
and
you.
with your discount.
My discount. It's not 200%. It's only 150% markup. Thanks. All right, so we'll get this and this for Alistair eventually. Like that's your go-to. Like this thing is the shit. Extra 2 strength, crit chance, stamina regen, critical damage, crit chance, critical damage, that goes together. 2 nature damage, doesn't do a thing. 3 rune slots, that's amazing. So yeah. So now between Leliana and Alistair, now if I'm playing a rogue, I've got 6 rune slots. Leliana's going to have 5 or 6 rune slots, and Alistair's going to have 3. So now you're talking about trying to share 14, 15 rune slots. You're not going to find that many Grandmaster runes. There just aren't that many. Oh, man, tell Mom hi. Tell Mom God bless her. Tell her thanks for being amazing. And of course, tell her you love her because she's awesome. So, you only got one mama. Okay, so I don't mind having a pair of these for Leliana. That's not like a huge expense. Now, I'm playing a mage and somebody else is playing a mage, but I don't know that I actually use these. I do want one of these for Wynn, though. Wynn's gonna have those. This goes to Liliana. Period. That's easy. Let's skim to her right now. Bard's dancing shoes. Those are expensive. Like that's a lot of money. If I wanted to wear that, oh nice. Hey, what's up, Joe? What's going on? I don't ever wear a cap. If I wore a cap, this would be it. It would just be another, just a little bit of bonus health. I never have. The only time I wear a headpiece is if there's a hide helmet. I don't spend however much time in character creation to hide my fucking character. I just have never done that. So when it's an option, I don't use it. Unless there's like a specific outfit that just like, if you give me a ninja suit that has a mask, okay, I'm gonna wear the mask just because, god damn it, it's what you're supposed to do. Outside of that, I don't really have any time for this. But that's definitely something I would wear if I wore one. I believe you get one for free later. I've actually got, should we do something different? Just wear the stupid looking mage headpiece? Just, I don't know. Okay, gotta have the spell ward. Gotta have it. Now we're down. Oh man, you still got a shit ton of gold. No, I really actually don't have a shit ton of gold. Hailstone isn't a bad idea. For me. Increased monetary gain. I guess, I mean, we could put that on somebody. Like maybe give that to, well, somebody. I don't know if we get our 93 silver back before we decide that we don't want to use that anymore. Not really sure about that. That's pretty gangster. All right, let's take a look at this shit. We got to have both of these, so we're not even thinking about that. Now we're down to 200. These are expensive. That's 18 sovereigns per stack. And we need 3 stacks. We need 3 stacks of these. We just need 3 stacks of these. So, I mean, that's it. That's all. So actually, it's more than 18, I think. No, it's just under 18. So that's going to be 50, almost 53 sovereigns. Get 3 stacks of these. Grandmaster Lightning. The backpack. I think Master Lightning is in order here. Let's see. So you got Grandmaster Frost, Grandmaster Lightning. You want Frost and Lightning in Alistair stuff. You want Frost and Lightning, and then like a second Master. Yeah, now all of a sudden our money is like gone. Don't need a slow rune. That's, you guys that like slow runes, that's great. If you think that's the shit, then okay, fine. I don't at all. Personally, I don't think that's the shit at all. All right, so let's see. stacks of elf fruit. Elf fruit are only like a silver a piece. So like a stack of that is going to be like a sovereign. So that's only like 3. So that's like 6 sovereigns. I think lyrium dust is 2 silver a piece. Let's say it's 3. So I need a stack of those. That'd be like 6 sovereigns. I don't mind this for Liliana. I really don't. I think that's a good thing. I'm like seriously considering just rolling with this. I think I get one free later. I think it's when you go meet those thugs that are selling fake tomes to the circle. Those assholes. You pick up the quest in the circle, and it's like one of the first or second ambushes after leaving the circle, no matter where you go from there. Yeah. They're selling fake tomes at the circle. You uncover the quest at the circle, and then shortly after leaving there, you should run across them. There's a few dudes with a wagon. I have never seen a blood mage in the game wearing a hood, I don't think. Because they're too gangster for hoods. And so I've always considered, well, if they're too gangster for hoods, I'm more gangster than they are. So I'm way too gangster for hoods. 2 Constitution, though, that's a little extra oomph for your survivability later. Well, you know what? Fuck it. If we don't use it, we'll give it to Morgan, because I do give it to Morgan, because I make Morgan a blood mage. I don't think I use Morgan at any point in this game, but maybe. I don't see why I would. Like, her personal quest doesn't involve her, right? Like, it's just, like, completely Flemeth. And then there's this. I may find one of these in the circle. I may actually find one of those, so I don't think we do that. Stamina regen, there's no need for that. I could give this to somebody. Range critical chance, that's kind of cool. We're not using fire. I'm just trying to think of who could. Let's see, hold on a second. Okay. Well, I definitely don't need that. Alistair could use it. Liliana could use it. It'll make us money in the circle. There's plenty of money drops in the circle. Now it's significant. It's like this isn't like putting runes of fortune and you get like 2% and 3% and 5% returns. This is like 25 to 50% more money gain on every money drop. As long as somebody is wearing it, it doesn't have to be me. Don't quote me on that, but I'm 99% sure it doesn't have to be me. Let's see, I got 3 of those. I'm gonna go ahead and grab like. Nah, fuck that. No, I don't need that. I would say grab the expert too, just to have it. I'd say grab it. And then all the grandmasters in the map, we can take shit as it comes later. But all right, I still got 111. That should give me plenty.
Hello.
The boy's a bit simple, but he's rather good with enchantments. One of those tranquil fellas actually called him what was it now? A savant. I had no idea such a thing existed.
Enchantment.
Enchantment. Yay! Let's see. Okay. So. Okay, so everybody's. Everybody's good with this shit. Everybody's weak to electricity in Dragon Age Origins. Everybody. There's nobody immune. Unless it's in DLC somewhere, maybe. Not really sure. But don't really care. Right now, nobody's immune. It's kind of fun talking to Morrigan. She actually has the best conversation of anybody, in my opinion.
I await your command. At times, perhaps. A world full of people and buildings and things was all very foreign to me. If I wished companionship, I ran with the wolves and flew with the birds. If I spoke, 'twas to the trees. For a time, but one can only remain a child for so long. I recall the
She's
first
been a
time
shape
I
changer since she
crossed
was
the
a
edge
child.
of the wilds.
That's kind of
I did
crazy.
so in animal form, remaining in the shadows.
She was
and
destined
watching
to
these
become a dragon.
strange townsfolk from afar. I happened upon a noblewoman.
Her dragonhood came
adorned
from
in sparkling
inheritance,
garments, the likes of which I had
not
never
natural
before seen.
ability.
I was dazzled. This, to me, seemed what true wealth and beauty must be. I snuck up behind her and stole a hand mirror from the carriage. It was encrusted in gold and crystalline gemstones, and I hugged it to my chest with delight as I sped back to the wilds. She was not. Flemeth was furious with me. I was a child and had not yet come into my full power, and I had risked discovery for the sake of a pretty bauble. To teach me a lesson, Flemeth took the mirror and smashed it upon the ground. I was heartbroken. Beauty and love are fleeting and have no meaning. Survival has meaning. Power has meaning. Without those lessons, I would not be here today, as difficult as they might have been.
Well, this is somebody you might want to go to war with, but nobody that you would befriend, marry, or have as a business partner. And that sucks for her. That's a very lonely life that she's been condemned to. I guess she's just inheriting that from Flemeth as well.
They did indeed. To return to your original question, perhaps my time in the wilds was indeed lonely, but such was how it had to be. I find myself at times wondering what might have become of the girl with the beautiful golden mirror, but such fantasies have no place amidst reality.
She loves you for that. Because you see things the way she sees things. Although I don't really necessarily agree. Just saying. I mean, you can get Morgan's absolute, she's got your back all the time. You can get it easy. If you just understand how she thinks. Just be like, okay, well, I mean, I guess I respect that, but, like, that doesn't leave any room for living while you're alive. She's like, well, I'm powerful while I'm alive, so whether I get to live or not is irrelevant. And I guess if you're just that focused, then fuck. Maybe you are somebody capable of using blood magic without being evil. Like myself. Okay, well, I mean, if you're playing a blood mage, are you going to be evil on purpose, or are you not? Sometimes pretty cool being the anti-hero. Morrigan really seems to be the anti-hero because somehow swooping is good, and Morrigan inherits that from her mother as well, if you know Morrigan at the end of Inquisition. So let's just be real. There's definitely something to that in the writing. I'm just sorry they lost all sight of their writing, which is sad. Anyway, I don't think we go do the circle yet.
Indeed.
Yes.
I'm saving. Here. I'm getting a hard save. This is where you need a hard save, because I just did all that mercantile and chanted everything and talked to everybody and got some approval and blah, blah, blah. And so now that that all seems to have gone pretty well, let's go here. Now, here's where it can get really bad. I think we've done everything, so it may think we've leveled up enough to go do shit that we are not leveled up enough to do. Mainly anything where we can't disarm all the traps. If we can disarm all the traps and chests, I'm fine with it. I'm totally cool with that. But if you give us, like, a level 15 fucking ambush where all the chests require, or all the traps require, you know, something, and all the traps are worth like 75 XP a piece, and there's like 20 of them, and we can't disarm any of them, so we just gotta just suck up that ambush, and even if we can get through it, we just lose anyway. Nah, man, I'm not accepting that. I will not accept that. I won't accept an ambush that I can't deal with. I feel like the game is giving me the ambush at an inopportune time. Now, maybe unlocking this, talking to the dude about Soldier's Peak now, is a mistake. I in hindsight, I think that might actually be a thing. So we start getting shitted on with ambushes that we can't even deal with. It doesn't even matter whether I can kill everything. If you give me traps that I can't disarm, that shit's over-leveled for me. Because I haven't done anything in the game to level up enough to actually do that. So why are you going to give me something I can't possibly compete with? That's just bullshit. I hate that. I think maybe talking to the dude just to get him out of the way for Soldier's Peak, even though I'm not even going to do it with this character because it doesn't offer anything for a Blood Mage, like nothing at all. So, I mean, there might be an item or two there that might be useful or something, but I really don't care. If I'm playing a two-hander or sword and board, which I'm never really going to do, I tried that once and I was like, what's the point? This is stupid. Yeah. Anyway. So let's try to go here. We got a hard save, so we're good. Now we can go, if this fails and then fails and then fails 4 or 5 times in a row, didn't even get an ambush, which is fantastic. The ideal situation is we get the dwarf merchant that goes along with this DLC, and he shows up as a separate little side area, and it looks just like this, basically. And he's got a skill tome that you can use. Really good for a mage because you can put another thing into the combat tactics slot. Get some more resistance in casting spells. Yeah, it's awesome, actually.
You'll have to forgive me if I seem a bit
Or
nervous.
you can save it.
Not many people travelling in this part of Ferelden. Of course, that's part of my problem, isn't it? Mule got spooked by a wisp and ran off into the woods. Now what do I do?
Part of your problem?
Well, yes. Oh, it's been quite the month. Allow me to introduce myself. Felix de Grosbois, merchant and entrepreneur at your service. I don't normally take this route, but with the war, I was hoping for a bit of luck and good weather in the mountains. Sadly, I've had neither. Ugh, this trip has been one miserable disaster after another. I don't suppose you'd consider helping a fellow out? Of all the other things that went wrong, the worst is this artifact I brought in Jada. It's a control rod, I'm told, for a golem. No point in me keeping it, however, as I'll never get to use it. But, maybe you could?
What's the catch?
The catch? Yeah, I suppose it is a catch, isn't it? The catch is that the golem didn't come with the rod. It's supposed to be down in a village down south, waiting to be activated. Even if I could get down there, which I can't, I understand the place has been overrun by darkspawn. That's not such an issue for adventurous types like yourself, surely.
Right, Darkspawn, no problem. You can defeat the Blight by yourself, right? Will you please take this piece of shit off my hands? Because now, I'm like, is the control rod actually like giving him problems? Like actually having it is giving him the creeps, or like some superstitious shit or something? Or like, why get rid of it if you could use it later if the Blight ended? You could still have it. Why did you buy it in the first place if you weren't planning on using it ever? That doesn't really make sense. But I think I could use it.
Just as well. As I mentioned before, you'll find the golem down south, in a town called Honleith. I'll mark it here on your map. Just hold up the rod and say Dulaf Gar. That will wake the golem up, so I'm told. I hope it works. Maybe you could look up the fellow who owned the golem before. If he's still about, that is. Best of luck to you then. Now, I guess it's up to me to find that mule myself.
And you sent the elf after the mule, so fuck the elf. I'm more worried about the mule. I guess we've got Gros Dubois as an Orlesian noble. Based on his clothes, I would say that's probably a good thing. Which means that thing is a piece of shit, and he knows exactly what he's setting us up for. That's my theory, anyway. Take that for what it's worth. Nice. We've got some pretty powerful shit to go into the circle with, though. I mean, we're not fucking around as a mage. We're really not. So, Honleith, I don't know what we're going to get ambushed with on the way. We're going to get ambushed by something. Yeah, we'll see what this is. We may have to go around to the circle. Oh, no. Okay, it's the Superman Easter egg.
How did a child survive that? The crater is still smoking. It's a boy. 5 fingers, 5 toes. That's all that matters to me. The Maker has answered our prayers. Let's go home, Marta.
Two farmers that could never have children, and then Superman shows up on their doorstep. Right? Like, I mean, that's kind of cool. Like, that's actually really kind of cool. You don't get to talk to the couple, but you got this meteorite ore that you can make an amazing weapon with later, I guess, with Wade, because, well, Wade is basically a demon incarnate pretending to be a blacksmith, which is awesome. Just saying, I mean, that's kind of awesome, right?
Darkspawn approach. Watch for their blood. This should be easy enough. Let's get started. Right,
oh, we're wrecking their shit.
Let's get started. This should be easy enough. Right.
Look at Liliana. I told you, Liliana starts stealing all of your kills. Dude, she doesn't have any skills in daggers. No, I'm really not kidding. She doesn't have any skills in daggers. Here's Liliana. Not even one. And she's 1,000 times more gangster with daggers than she is with a bow, and she's got like 4 points invested in that. Like, all of her levels are invested in this shit, and she can't use it for fuck. If you make her an archer, she's going to suck. She's going to make things hard on everybody, and she's going to die a lot. Make her a dagger-wielding bitch, and just like she's represented in every cutscene and everything having to do with Liliana, ever. Yeah, just do that. All right, this will be a point that we put in her shit, just so that she can actually use daggers effectively, sort of. The one choice I have with this build is if I'm going to run with Morgan, which I'm not. So if I'm going to run with Alistair, Wynn, and Liliana, which I am, I can just not go with haste. Because haste affects Liliana less than momentum. Although, you could just totally just use haste and just, like, sacrifice all... Well, I mean, I take this. And then I take this, and I take this. Oh, critical chance, I take that. Don't really worry about that. So, literally, there's only 3... maybe 5. I probably go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a guaranteed crit. So I would set like a tactic for this. I would say, hey, Leliana, if an enemy is frozen, if they're rooted, right? They're rooted. They're unable to move. That means you don't use paralyzed weapons. You don't want this wasted. You want this to be a shatter every time somebody's frozen. And then your job is to freeze everybody. And so if anybody's rooted, then your mage should throw Stone Fist. If anybody's rooted, then your rogue should use Riposte. If anybody's rooted, then your warrior should use, Shield Pummel or whatever the fuck it's called. Anyway, anything that provides a critical, that critical is going to shatter. Guaranteed. Well, not every time, but it's a much, much, much higher chance. So actually, there's only literally 6 points she needs here. All the rest of her points, guess what? They can go towards the cool stuff. Automatic backstabs against any stunned or paralyzed targets. You know what a stunned and paralyzed target is? It's somebody who's frozen. And you know what an automatic backstab is? It's a fucking critical. And you know what criticals do? They shatter frozen targets. That's pretty damn cool. Anyway, so we got 1, 2, 3. We need this because we're going to give her a lot of cunning. So that's a cool thing. She probably only needs 3 ranks of this. She needs 18 cunning for that. I think she already has it. So, yeah. 35 dex for evasion. I would actually think about giving her that for even more defense. And then you got to give her assassin. Now she's doing the role that you would do if you were playing a rogue. So that would take a few more points, but honestly, like, she's solid. You'd think with all those points wasted in archery, how is she solid by the time she's like level 15, 16, 17? Like, she's like literally complete. That's why. Because she's just that gangster with daggers. She only literally needs basic shit. This right here is just a stamina thing. I would take that if I was playing a rogue. Even a dex rogue, that takes 36 dex. I'm probably going to have over 100 dex at the end of the day, so doesn't really matter. I don't take this. I don't set my allies up for massive freeze when I play a rogue, because if your allies are setting up massive freeze, all they're doing is friendly fire. You're dying and your enemies are winning. So yeah, it's an entirely different approach. But we got Leliana doing that shit, and you can set where the freezes happen and how that shit goes down. And you got shatters and shatters and shatters. Your allies, if you got 8 enemies and you freeze them, it's very possible before that freeze lets up that literally like 5 of them are shattered, meaning one-shotted, dead. And like your allies are doing it. Why? Because you set it up. So I don't really care about personal numbers. What I care about is destroying shit as fast as possible in an AoE type of environment that everybody can get along with. Okay, yeah, Alistair and Leliana be knocked down by Frost every once in a while, whatever. That's why I say, give Alistair and Leliana both Spell Ward. Don't even take it for myself. Give it to them. And let them be much more resistant to your fucking ice storms and all that other shit you're throwing out there, and let the enemies fucking die. If Alistair and Leliana, even if they're slowed by Frost, are taking minimal damage because Ice Storm doesn't really do much damage. They're taking minimal damage, but they're still able to move while all your enemies are frozen, and they're literally one-shotting them with shatters and shit. Okay, that's a pretty good plan to me. And that works really, really well. Everything else works not as well, in my experience. So, playing an ice blood mage is... I mean, you're a cold-blooded ass blood mage. Well, That sounds about right, and that's what you're doing, and it works, and it's gangster. So do that. Do that, and don't do the rest of the stupid shit. Storm of the Century and all that shit that just annihilates your party anytime they even get close to it. Why? Just freeze all the enemies and let your party just go in and shatter the fuck out of them. And so you've turned 10 enemies into, like, I don't know, 3 enemies, and then you just mop them up because they're already half dead anyway. That sounds like a pretty good plan to me. So we'll just do that.
Darkspawn, destroy the fiend. Let's get started. On it. This should be easy enough. Let's get started. This should be easy enough. Right, as you wish.
Do a whole lot to your allies, but it freezes the shit out of your enemies. It just, it's awesome. All right, let me pass out some of this cool shit that I found. Yeah, we got all this stuff. We should have had this in here already. So we just take that off, and just what's that? X? Yeah, take that. That'll work. Then I said I was gonna think about playing with this. Dude, the mage hoods look so stupid. Whatever. Let's see, Fade Striders, that's +1 magic. I guess I'll hang on to that. I'm saving these for win. Like, I mean, that is Win's shit right there. That is Win shit. Win shit. Yeah, whatever. All right, then, I mean, who gets the first one? I guess we give this... Alistair is going to be... Like, that's it. That's all. And then, I guess I want that. Should have had all the shit in place already. I mean, I guess we give this to Alistair. Alistair needs this as our tank. Right? So, yeah, I guess. And I guess we give Leliana another... God damn it. Dude, that +1 cunning comes into play. It comes into play. Like, literally, the game is, like, balanced just that specifically. That 1 cunning actually comes into play. Like, the ability to, like, pick a lock or not. It's kind of stupid. Okay. Let's see. That's +1 magic. I mean, that's really good for Leliana. And that +1 armor. I don't know. Fuck it. We'll just kill it. All right. So physical. Who gets this? That's the thing. Alistair has. I mean, and who gets the arcane book? You'd think. Well, I would think myself, right? But if you want Wynn to do like a lot of things, well, just saying. There's going to be a point where I don't need any more spell points. Like I'm literally like done. That's right, sushi. I'm not a sushi fan. Sorry, I'm just really not a sushi fan. Like these are really good for Wynn. But I mean, there are some things that I could totally start working toward. Like these are good. Definitely want to get this ASAP. Some other things. Spell Wisp is huge. Already got Spell Might. Anything that works towards blood magic. I want this. I want Affliction Hex. I want to be able to cast that on enemies to debuff them, so that I can hit them with like Ice Storm and freeze them. They'll start taking more damage, and then I can hit them with Blood Wound as a Blood Mage. And then they start taking exponentially more damage from spirit damage, which is what Blood Wound is. It's either spirit or physical. No, it's spirit. Yeah, anything a mage does is going to be elemental. So, except Stone Fist. No, Stone Fist is nature damage, believe it or not. So, yeah. That's why it doesn't really do shit against spiders. Kind of weird. Already got that going, so... Yeah, I say there's enough shit for me to do. Let's see, what level am I? That's a good question. Let's see what level I am. I'm level 7. Let's see, blood magic. I'm going... Wait. Okay, well, I've got that unlocked. So I've got 1, 2, 3. I don't know, at least 3. Then 4. Or 3 more. Let's see, 3, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's not a bad one. I could say 13. Just keep that active because you can handle all your sustains if you're playing a blood mage. 13 plus 7. That's level 20 right there. And then if we unlock anything else, maybe unlock another tree. I guess you got that, but that's still only level 20. We'll make it well past that, so that's not really a problem. I'd even put a point into that if I can keep it up. I don't know how much. Might be worth actually carrying the whatchamacallit, carrying the healing aura as a spirit mage, as a blood mage. Isn't that ironic? Right? And be able to resurrect people. That still puts me in the 20s. I think once you get into the 20s, I think Win is solid as well. It's just like, do you want to get Win haste? If you want to get Win haste, you need to give her like a shit ton of stuff early. Oh, early? Well, I mean, it's actually late to me. What is it? It's like, what, 3:30? 4? Shit, it's almost, yeah, it's going on 5 in the morning. I guess it's technically early now, right? Okay, yeah, true story. Yeah, I guess it's early. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do here. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Gotta have 14 there. 15, 16. Yeah, 16. Maybe 17? I don't know. I don't know that it takes... Oh, no, that'll turn your shit off. No, that's like 16. Yeah, that'll turn your shit off. That's not cool. 17, 18. 19, 20? That's pretty much what I roll with. I don't really worry about this stuff. You can set up combos with this too. One, 2, 3, 21, 22, 23. I mean, yeah, I guess there is that. I guess. Now, if I wanted to sustain haste instead of win, then I would definitely need extra points to do that. 5:39. I think it's yeah, it's 4. Yeah, I'm an hour behind you, I guess, or so I guess you're on the East Coast, Joe? That right? Yeah, because like on the West Coast right now, it'd be like 3:40 or something, right? Is that right? Or is that later? No, that's right, because like West Coast sports games, when they're playing, everybody else is an hour, 2 or 3 ahead of them. So yeah, like if something goes on in like California at 9 o'clock, like a basketball game, it's like already midnight in New York, right? I think that's how that goes. I'm not even thinking straight. Now maybe I could actually produce haste. You need some more willpower for that, though. You get some willpower. There's a couple pieces of gear that actually provide that, so like that's actually possibly a thing. I could do haste and mana clash, which I want to get Win in on mana clash too, because if I can't kill him with it, then maybe Win can. It's nice to have Win sustain that by herself, though. Haste. If you're going to have it, let Win have it. But we don't need it. It's not like mandatory. If I was playing a melee character, it'd be much more mandatory. You want that ASAP. If I'm playing a two-hander, Win has to have that shit right now. She gets all the stuff. But I'm not playing a mage, so I don't need the spirit tomes. I guess I take all the tomes. I guess I do. Yeah, right. That does suck. That's a true story. That does suck. Can't call it anything else but the suck. It doesn't just suck, it's the suck. The suck. And we get an extra point. Okay, I think I should start blood magic too, but maybe not until it's sustainable. That may be a good idea. Just do it when it's sustainable. And having regenerate is huge. That allows you to regenerate all that shit that you're spending on your spells. Now, who do we give this to? The physical. See, how many points does Liliana need? Needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's literally it. No, 12. And then the assassin, 13, 14, 15. What level is she now? That puts her at 23. That's pretty late game. And then Alistair, level 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Shit. $14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wait, hold on. 7. Was I counting up from there? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then 20, 21, 22. It's really the same. It's really the same as Liliana. Damn. It really actually is. I guess I give one and then the other. Or something. Because I'll get one more when I go back to Bodan's camp, so... Or our camp. Alright, I'm going to give it to Liliana right now. she's a lockpicker, so I don't know if that was the best idea. Wasn't the worst idea, though.
Let's get started. On it. This should be easy enough.
Now we get our hands dirty. I am your death. Here comes trouble. No mercy.
Nice. Can't do anything with that right now. But, I mean, at least we got the old ones. I mean, there's a whole lot of, like, theories out there, and you can just take what you want from the first couple Dragon Age games and just go with it. And just say, okay, well, I mean, this is, like, a thing, I guess. Whatever. So, specialization points. She doesn't get one. She's stuck with Shapeshifter. Definitely want that. Do not have Arcane Bolt. Don't really want that either. She can cast this, though. She can cast that. Leader higher. Can't cast that. Now, that's AoE. That's AoE damage, debuff, whatever. Like, you get hit with magic a lot harder. Just saying. Like, that's a thing. So, not going to really be using her. Don't need 2 blood mages in a party. But for right now, I mean, she could help out just making enemies just weaker in general, just
Here they come.
To everything.
Let's get started. On it, as you wish. Right. Let's get started. On it, as you wish. Right, let's get started. This should be easy enough. On it. Right, let's get started.
Let's make this quick.
On it, as you wish.
As with violence, sometimes.
Where are they sniping from? Way up there? They're sniping way down here. They're sniping from... We can't even see them and they're sniping.
On it.
Well, these... Wow. Okay. Talk about the definition of vagina incarnate. These are pussies. Now that's a pussy. That's the definition of a pussy. Okay, let me come over here and flex and then run like a bitch. With my pigtails flapping in the wind. Yeah, that's the epitome of woke right there. 100%. 101,000 billion%. That's what that looks like. Basket of bird seed. Dropping that shit on the golem, just because, just in case he's awake,
It looks
or
like,
she's awake.
Like a golem, doesn't it? An actual golem, and not a statue at all. I wonder how it ended up here, of all places.
That could work. Alrighty then. Now here's one cool thing we can do. Don't have to stay here. I mean, we're gonna come back, but don't have to stay.
What's next?
Right? Nice. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Nice. The biggest decision I have here, I'm not gonna lie, the biggest decision I have is to give the Helm of Honleith to Leliana or Alistair. Because, I mean, it's amazing for both. It allows Leliana to equip basically anything. Although she can technically do that with just the ring. You just give her the ring. Give it to Alistair, it buffs his strength, dex, fucking willpower, constitution. Like, gives everything a nice little buff. Come back here real quick. Now, everything's going to be available again with Bodan's camp, and I don't know. I don't think we get all that now, but
you are a Grey Warden, so it follows that you can't be a woman.
This is why they won't remaster this game. Well, I wouldn't trust them to remaster anything. I wouldn't trust them to master, remaster, or even put their little rainbow flag fucking perverted ass dick grabbers, even though you're not allowed to have a dick according to their rules. Yeah, I don't trust them to even touch anything. But this right here specifically is why we can't have a remaster, because they think this is somehow going to offend somebody. How fucked up is the world that you have a problem with a fucking fictional video game? That means you're gonna go back and fucking cherry pick and fine tooth comb every fucking movie that was ever made and everything, even though the movies are made by the people that funded everything that you're claiming to protest against. Like, dude, how much fucking Satan getting in Satan's way and being Satan, and then fucking being evil and doing evil, and the evil goes against the evil and everybody suffers for it, and they claim to be progressive because they're fucking evil, and like, fuck, at what point do you just kill it with fire so that it just shuts the fuck up? At what point do you do that? Kill it with fire. Yeah, no, yeah, that's Soy Boys. It's a fucking soy ninja, dude. Are you a fan of what's his name? Is it Linson or whatever? He puts out tweets all the time, but it's like this WWE narrative on somebody getting a nice dose of lead-cillin. You know what I'm talking about? I think it's Linson. Anyway, he talks about soy ninjas coming in with their masks, thinking there's something, and wish they would have had some good parenting, because they get vented and they're turned into holy men real quick with some doses of lead-cillin. Dude, I love that shit. I mean, come on, man. If you don't appreciate that, it's because you are the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those things. You know what I'm talking about. If you say Soy Boys, then you know what the soy ninjas are too, right? soy ninjas. Come on, man. Like, that term itself just says so much. It says so much. Oh, man. God bless you for bringing that up because it's awesome. Dude, when one little term can, like, define an entire generation, like, in, like, 2 words. Like, seriously, dude, that's some meme shit right there. That's memes. That's meme level stuff. Anyway, and meme wasn't even a thing 10 years ago. I don't think it was. It certainly wasn't 20 years ago. Anyway.
Women are priests, artisans, shopkeepers, or farmers. They don't fight.
That's not universal truth, man. What if they don't want to be any of those things? But you're not allowed to because communist, which is literally what the liberals are embracing right now. So this literally like criminalizes an entire generation or 2 of people in everything that they think and do. As a video game, in a simple word from a fictional fucking character in a video game, it literally criminalizes. It makes them all felons. Like worthy of the fucking death penalty. In everything that they say and do. That's gotta suck to be in that position where you're that confused, where you have no idea, you have no grasp for reality whatsoever. Like, at all. That's gotta suck to be in that state. Because you hate God so much that you can't get any truth ever. You hate the 10 Commandments so badly that you vote for and embrace everything that violates the 10 Commandments, which are just common sense. Jay, don't murder people and don't rape kids. And you know what? Love your neighbor. They hate that. And they embrace a religion that actually is against that in every sense of its being. You should rape kids, is what this religion says. You should murder your neighbor. You should lie, cheat, and steal if that's what it takes to infiltrate the enemy and eventually behead them. Murder them. Murder, death, rape, child molestation. That you got a religion based on that. And they're embracing that so that they can support women's rights and human rights and the green scam and all this shit. You can't make this shit up. It's that evil. It's that ridiculous. And it's actually happening. Like the thing that can't possibly happen if there's 1 IQ point or 1% common sense involved. And it's not only happening, it's happening aggressively. Like, this is how far gone you have an entire generation or 2 of people. Definitely this generation, 100% this generation. It's that far gone. They're like completely gone. And if you tell them this, and they know it, they will just start screaming and drooling and literally baring their teeth like fucking rabid chihuahuas that have fucking rabies. You know what a chihuahua is like without rabies? They're like chihuahuas with rabies. They can't handle anything at all. Like, they're not human anymore. They're literally like devils incarnate. Like, this is what possession looks like. This is literally what it looks like. Not like some Hollywood movie where you turn your head around 720. No. You want to know what possession looks like? Look at anybody that's woke. Or just Gen Z or whatever the fuck you want to call this shit. That's what it looks like. That's possession. That's literally a demon taking over a person to where they can't function as a human being anymore. I don't care what their education is. I don't care what their job is. I don't care how much they're making or if they're not making anything at all. They just fucking color their hair different and get some fucking piercings and just go to... And I'm not talking about colored hair and piercings being even unattractive. But these motherfuckers do have some commonalities that, I mean, you have to at least acknowledge it at some point. And they just fucking hate themselves and everybody else. And they certainly hate God, which is why they hate themselves. Because God is their father, and they fucking hate that. Because it's the truth, and they don't have any truth at all. And if you tell them the truth, they fucking go berserk. And they act like demon-possessed individuals, like out of a movie. That's an actual thing. And it's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous.
Why would women ever wish to be men? That makes no sense.
No, absolutely. 100%. What's called shitposting? When you use sarcasm and irony to expose an absolute truth with just a simple picture. That's what it's called, shitposting? Oh. Well, they hate the truth. So they're going to call anything that's true bad. They can't handle any truth at all. This is crazy that you have a category of people worldwide that are incapable of handling anything true. Like, okay, rape is bad. They can't handle that. They have to promote it. While they're supposed to fight against it, and they're women's libis, but as long as women are getting raped by the thing that they're going to support because it opposes the word of God, then somehow it's okay to rape and child molest as a religion, as a culture, as a people. It's okay now, but you're still a women's libist, and you're still a leftist, and you're still down for liberal rights. But you support everything that's against everything that you claim to stand on? Dude, I mean, like, how insane. Like, I don't think there's psychological terms for this. I think it's just called Mark of the Beast. I think it's just called Babylon. I think it's just called confusion. You cannot think for yourself on any level. At all. Period. At all. You can't even think. Like, I don't trust these motherfuckers to drive a car on the same freeway that I drive on. And I'm a delivery driver. Like, I'm actually worried about everybody now. And, dude, I have to dodge people trying to kill me because they mindlessly change over 3 fucking lanes out of nowhere because they don't imagine that anybody else on the road is on the road. So they're just going to just go from lane 1 to lane 4 without looking and make everybody stop and squeal their fucking tires and run into each other while they do some fucking comedy movie shit. I see this every day. These motherfuckers can't be trusted to function in a society. These are literally zombies. They're literally fucking spiritually, morally, ethically dead. And they live amongst you and they endanger your life just because they exist. Because they're so entitled that they can't imagine that anybody else exists in their space. And if you do, they become a Karen. Is that not true? And if they really have a problem with it, they'll just go steal your stuff because they can, because their people will let them out of jail the same day to go do it again. And then they'll just stab you in the neck because fuck you. Because they can. Because their people are in charge. Dude, what this is evil. It's just evil across the board. It really is that bad.
Do they also wish to live on the moon? That's as attainable.
Structure and discipline? Where are you going to get that from? The only structure and discipline you had was a Bible study and the 10 Commandments in Christian schools in a Christian nation, which is why everybody came here in the first place, to come turn this into a third world shithole that they fucking ran from because they can't do anything that even resembles human. That's why they come here. Some people embraced it. Those are human beings. Other people destroy it on purpose because they're fucking literally Satan incarnate. You used to have Bible study in school. You used to have the 10 Commandments in school. Just don't be a piece of shit. Don't murder. Don't rape. Don't fucking come in with an AK-47 and shoot all your fellow students for no fucking reason. They took Bible study out. They took the 10 Commandments out. And then you started having school shootings, and now you have what you have now. That's a fact. Before, when you had that in school, that shit didn't happen ever. Now you took it out of school, and that shit's happening everywhere. It's not a coincidence. Cause and effect. Dude, this is basic fucking science. Come on, man. Seriously. Discipline. Where? Discipline who? If you pull out the paddle, everybody's gonna fucking scream and imprison you for doing the right thing. No, there's no discipline here. Come on, man. No, you're right. That is the solution. Who's gonna tolerate it? There's no tolerance for truth. There's only intolerance for truth. The only thing they tolerate is Satan winning and God fucking supposedly being dead. You don't think he's in control of all this? He wrote this shit down and it reads like a newspaper over 2,000 years ago. Go read Isaiah. Just go read literally the book of Isaiah and it reads like a newspaper. Like it's not even a joke. How is that possible? Because there's nothing new under the sun. And I mean, even though this, with internet, we've never had internet before, ever. You think the Romans didn't want internet? You think they were stupid? That's why they didn't have internet? They weren't stupid. They did shit that computers can't even duplicate these days, even with AI. True story. Well, who did they use to do that? The Bretons. Where did the Bretons come from? Israel. British means covenant man. That's what the word means. You don't like it? Doesn't make it any less so. That's the truth. Just put that in your pipe and smoke it for a minute instead of something else. I mean, fuck. Anyway.
One of those things can't be true. A person is born, Gunari or human or elven or dwarf. He doesn't choose that. The size of his hands, whether he is clever or foolish, the land he comes from, the color of his hair, these are beyond his control. We do not choose, we simply are.
See, this dude is literally telling you why communism and socialism fails. Why Mamdani is literally a Satan in America. But it's just, honestly, it's just a, what do you call it? A symptom of a disease. But a person can choose what to do. A communist, socialist, a woke person will never understand that you can choose what to do. You can think for yourself. They can't think for themselves. They can't think. Anybody that does, they fucking hate them. And those people that do think for themselves are Christian. That's the result of thinking for yourself. Well, you realize that Christianity is a reality and that everything else is bullshit, along with these motherfuckers. So,
can they? We'll see.
Anyway, Sten disapproves. Sten can go fuck itself, actually. Sten should have actually approved of that because pretty sure I went along with its logic until I taught it a lesson. But apparently it didn't learn shit. Sounds pretty communist and woke, doesn't it? Well, last round, probably. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what YouTube is allowing or not or whatever. I don't know. There's probably a keyword that somehow is true and, well, just Satan hates that shit, so there you go. So you never know what's going to be filtered, and I mean, we should expect that shit nowadays, right? True story. I don't know if you can resend it or not, man. I didn't deny it. It just, if it just got deleted, well, then you know what it is. So there you have it. All right. Oh, I was gonna go enchant this dagger.
Enchantment? Enchantment!
And also take a look at how much money we got. So frost rune and expert lightning. Now we could buy some more stuff here. Bodan, definitely everything you had the first time is gone now, so that's that. How much money we got? We got 112. We're gonna need, let's see, probably 1250. Let's just say 40. I mean, we got some money. I'm gonna say like 7. So we got like 42 sovereigns extra. No, because we got to buy a backpack too. That's gonna cost something. I could buy the next 2 tomes here, but that's like 40 something. It's like 45 by itself. I mean, we could just buy those.
If there's anything I can do for you, please, please tell me. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Got a little bit extra. Let's see. So we know where that's going. We know where that's going. Those. Got all that. Don't need those. Don't need those at all. Alright, so let's sell that.
If there's anything I can do for you, please, please tell me. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
So get all the Grandmaster stuff again. We got this again. We can get it right now. See, that's 750 plus 44, 45. 45 plus 750 is 5250. All right, fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just pull the trigger on this. I won't get the other runes. I'm gonna save those right there. All this stuff we're gonna have to get later, obviously. Now, I would come back for the other Silverhammer's Taskmasters if I was playing a rogue. That means me and Leliana would both have one. We just roll with that. I don't know. That's 6 defense. I mean, that sounds good for me. I would like that. Spirit Hands also sounds amazing. But you get like black leather or black Spirit Hands or something from some Blood Mages later, which gives you plus 20 spirit damage. It's only for Blood Wound. I'm not using anything spirit-based outside of that, but that's the strongest spell you have. So there's something to wearing those, or you could just cap on your Frost, which is what you use a lot of the time. Or you could make a combo. You could have the Spirit Gloves and another Frost Ring, and then another... Or you could have Spirit Gloves and a Spirit Ring and another Spirit Ring, and just capitalize on Blood Wound and just make that shit like 25% stronger. Or your Frost shit, which is your like go-to. It's just, I don't know. It's pick 'em. It's a pick 'em. It's anyway. All right, so got this.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Yes.
We'll go do this without a healer. We'll probably get some money here too. So we'll probably get to build our money back up just a little bit. Nice.
What shall I do? Idle time is wasted time. Let's get on it.
I only have half my mana. Now I could start using my health here, too. I could totally start doing that. Blood magic doesn't reset itself every time you get out of a fight, right? You can turn that shit on and off at will, but it doesn't turn it off for you. Like Berserk and, yeah, there's some other things. Okay, we got a metal shard. Well, shit, we're rich now. Of course we are.
What now?
Nice.
Let's get started. Darkspawn, destroy the fiends. This should be easy. Let's get started. This should be easy.
Yeah, see, that's...
Look at this map. I love it.
This should be easy.
You will learn to fear me.
This should be easy enough. Right, on it. As you wish. On it. Right. This should be easy enough. Let's get started. Right. On it.
It is your time to die.
As you wish. This should be easy enough. Let's get started. As you wish. Right. Let's get started. As you wish. On it. This should be easy enough.
Battle is finished.
Fucking Morgan doing her thing, man. I'm not gonna lie. Morgan is doing shit. She is doing shit. What's she doing? Shit. That's what she's doing. She's doing shit. Sell all this trash. Got money from everything.
Just like you wanted.
Yeah, so like Spell Wisp is not something you want to. I mean, it makes your shit stronger, but you don't have the mana for it. You just don't have it. Like, at this point in the game. Unless you want to go straight Blood Mage, and then you can only cast like 2 spells, and shit, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's a little better than that. It's possible.
Idle time is wasted time. Let's get on it.
Oh, it's going down. Hey, Morgan, Morgan, just leave. Just don't do that.
Yes. Right, as you wish. Let's make this quick, shall we? This should be easy enough. On it. Let's get started. This should be easy enough.
I am hurt.
Right. Let's get started. As you wish. Let's get started. On it. This should be easy enough.
Let's end this. Hey.
Sorry, Morgan. Sorry, Morgan.
Me.
Sorry, not sorry. You went and tried to tank the entire map. You went and tried to tank the entire map. I had to do something about that. Not sorry. Like 100% not sorry. 100% not sorry. Like she's like, I got this. All by herself. No, I got this. Watch this shit. Hold my beer. Morgan just said, hold my beer. And she's not even from Texas. You should probably not do that if you're not from Texas. Or maybe Arkansas. Maybe Louisiana. Okay. Mississippi. Okay. All right. Maybe. If you're not from any of those places, you should probably not say, hold my beer. Watch this shit. It's probably not going to end well for you. Can we all just agree on that? That's not the way to go. Don't do that. You can do a lot of things, just don't do that.
By the ban, were you?
Don't say hold my beer and watch this. It's going to end like a really funny YouTube video. Is how that's going to go down. Every time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I suppose I should be grateful that someone came at all, then. Thank you. But if you weren't sent by someone, why are you here? If you don't mind me asking.
Man, you guys are making this stream just friggin' awesome. Sorry it started so late, but I had to work late. So, yeah. I'd love to go on for like 5 more hours, but I don't know. Am I seeing the same demon pillars that are down? Why do the dwarves have the same demon pillars? Here, these are the demon pillars that you see down with the dwarves. It's like blood magic defense, defending the anvil of the void. And a bunch of fucking spirit golems and a bunch of other bullshit and demon possession, and then Bronca just basically being demon possessed too. There's a lot of blood magic involved with creating golems with dwarves who supposedly can't do any magic unless you find a lot of fucking demons like bound to their pillars and their traps and their stupid dwarven bullshit across the board. And then you find dwarves actually made of magic in the Descent, in Inquisition. So the dwarves not having magic, well, Sandal proves that's bullshit. So the entire thing is what? The Chantry hiding what? That the dwarves are actually made of magic? And they're the source of all this bullshit, or I mean, like, what's actually going on here? Like, you have blood magic involved with dwarves. Like, the Anvil of the Void sacrifices a dwarven soul to basically animate a stone construct, or a metal construct, or a flesh construct, which is like the worst kind of blood magic, which is what Orsino was, as a blood mage who had been studying blood magic his entire life, and somehow got hold of dwarven magic to make that shit even worse, somehow. So y'all explain any of that to me. My ears are open.
The statue outside? Why would... Oh, I think I see. You bought the control rod, didn't you? You came here looking for shale.
Now, this is the fucking Blood Mage too. Using the same barrier that Meryl has in Sundermount, guarding her demon idol buddy. Whatever. Exact same shit.
That damnable golem brought us nothing but trouble. My mother sold the rod years ago after it killed my father, and good riddance. My father's name was Wilhelm, mage to the Isles of Redcliffe and a hero in the war against Orlais. And what did he get? One day, my mother found him outside the tower, with so many broken bones she could barely recognize him.
Oh, another mage associated with
standing over him, just
Logain.
like it is now.
Interesting.
My father deserved better than that.
I wonder where Logain's corruption
really want to
started.
Shale up, well,
maybe with this
yours
blood
now.
mage? Maybe this is the blood mage that opened Logain's mind to being a blood puppet and eventually being completely dominated by a demonic thing such as Dumont? I mean, Flemeth actually tells you that Dumont is controlling Logain. She actually tells you that. She says, men's, we're talking about Logain here, men's hearts hold shadows darker than any tainted creature, meaning the Darkspawn. What shadow is darker than any tainted creature? Well, it's Dumont. Why do I say that? Because the definition of the word Dumont means shadow. Logain's heart holds a shadow darker than any tainted creature, which means that Dumont is the creation of Darkspawn in the first place. Duncan tells you that at the very beginning of the entire game. When it's opened up, it shows you 5. And then one of them is still stuck in a swirling abyss because he was never destroyed, because there were no wardens during the first blight. And it took hundreds of years to chase the Darkspawn off to where they could just regroup, and then Dumont could control this shit from the shadows and hope that a successive blight and another successive blight and then another and then this one, the 5th blight. There's only 5 that are sent into the void. That's what the artwork tells you at the very beginning of Dragon Age Origins. Who's the first one? Dumont is. And he's sent into the void, along with a peacock feather. What does that symbolize? Pride. That was like the first sin. Now, according to the Christian Bible, well, that's what pride comes before the fall. That's what knocked Satan off the friggin' being the first cherub to cover the mercy seat. He wanted to take the mercy seat instead. So that's where this is kind of built off of, is Dumont wanted to just run in there with a bunch of people and just trample the Golden City and get on the throne and just sit on the throne himself. Well, that didn't work. Because sin doesn't really have anything to do with good. It's the opposite, actually. So whatever pride you think you have, if you saw that the seat was empty, which is what Corypheus declares, the seat was empty. No, it wasn't. You just couldn't see it. Because if you're evil, if you're just bad, if you're woke, you can't see good. You can't see it. If truth is there in front of your face, the truth that might actually save you, you can't see it. You cannot see it. You have the spirit of stupor on you. You're dead. You are literally spiritually, you are a zombie. You're a walking fucking zombie. I don't care if you go to the gym every day. I don't care if you look fucking amazing. I don't care if you do Botox 5 times a fucking week. You're a zombie. You're dead. True story. Now, this game didn't mean to give that lesson, but it inadvertently condemned itself based on the writers are all satanic as fuck. But guess what? They condemn themselves because that's just what happens. The truth is just like a light, and it can't be darkened. Dark gives way to light, not the other way around. I don't care what the movies tell you, and I don't care what your celebrities tell you, and I don't care what Jimmy Kimmel's asshole mouth spews Satan's fucking diarrhea out of its fucking lips. Now, darkness cannot do away with light. Light always breaks the darkness, every time. And if you don't like that, it's still true. And at that point, I hope you don't like it, because that's going to make it more painful, and maybe you'll just get right and just understand that that's the truth and get over yourself and actually not suck as a human being. That would be optimal if that happened. Anyway, curious about this place. Where are we?
This was my father's laboratory.
Your father's laboratory. Beneath his mage tower. His personal mage tower.
I know you probably have more important things on your mind, but I really need your help. I know you already saved my life, and I'm grateful, but my daughter is inside the laboratory. She was afraid.
You can't go get your own daughter?
I don't know how she made it past my father's defenses.
Well, your father's defenses that you don't know anything about. But you mentioned them.
You could find her, couldn't you?
You can't get your own daughter because you know what your father's defenses are, even though you claim to be ignorant of what they are, even though you mention them. This is how blood mages work. They think that you're too stupid to see their fucking bullshit as they're spouting their bullshit. Woke people don't know that you know the truth. They can't see the truth themselves, so they have to say shit like this. Hopefully, all of you are smart enough to see the parallel here. What killed this man who went after her?
There are defenses my father put down here to keep strangers out. I knew
what does
about
that mean?
The barrier. I had the key for that, but the rest of it, well, we never came down here. Ever.
Ever. But you know exactly what's down here, but you never saw it. You never saw the thing that you know everything about, but you don't know. The thing you know everything about. You can describe it in detail, from top to bottom. And you know exactly what killed this man, but you claim that you don't know it. And you know all these defenses, but you claim that you don't know what the defenses are, even though you described them to me like down to the fucking molecule. Is anybody seeing this? This is how they talk to you. And the point I'm making, if you want to take it a step further, is they wrote this shit fucking almost 20 years ago, and you're still not supposed to acknowledge exactly what's being said here and the actual principles behind what's being said here. The foundation here that we're working with. Come on, man. I mean, dude, have 5 IQ points and see the shit for exactly what it is and see the parallel to the world we're actually living in today. How did they forecast this? Unless the spirit leading them to write this shit in the first place is the same spirit controlling these motherfuckers who can't see any truth. Ever. God bless them, man. Maybe one of them can get right. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what Abraham prayed in Sodom and Gomorrah when Lot was there. He's like, if there's just one righteous one, would you spare the city? And God's like, okay, cool, I'll spare it. If there's just like 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever. Okay, you need to get out of this place because everybody dies. They're all abominations. They all have the rainbow flag. All of them. They think that they're going to get into heaven hunching each other from behind like fucking animals. No, animals don't even do that. God's like, you need to get out of the city. And Lot's wife is like, I kind of want to be part of this. Still, I kind of love it. I just like looking at it. I like reality TV. I worship Kim Kardashian. And she got turned into a pillar of salt. Do you know where Sodom and Gomorrah used to be? They're where the Dead Sea is now. You know, it's the highest concentration of salt in water on the entire face of the planet. Do you think that Lot's wife is the only one that was turned into a pillar of salt? No, all of them were. Do you want to know why we have oceans that are nothing but salt water, but there's no explanation for it? Think about the first Earth Age, what Satan did the first time in the rebellion, and they were destroyed. And then Lot's wife explains why we have such a high salt content in all of our oceans. Because they got destroyed like that. Because they're fucking 100% pharmaceutical grade evil. That's what woke is. That's what votes in a Mamdani. Just being real. You don't have to like that. If you don't like that, it's probably because you might be a bad person. Because truth is truth, and if you hate truth, well, that's a pretty telling sign. Just being honest here. So this is literally a parallel to what we're living in today, and it's showing all the foundations there if you're willing to look at it. True story.
You risked yourself to get here, didn't you? It's just a little further. That shouldn't be difficult for someone like you. I don't, it's true. I'm terrified that something's happened to her and she's lying in there, injured. I can't leave here until I know for certain. Surely you can understand that.
I don't understand why you as a father won't go after your daughter, even if it means you die. You're a bitch, you're a fucking coward, you're woke, you're fucking the opposite of common sense, and you're the opposite of what a human being would do.
How to activate it? We just used the control rod and the code phrase. Or did Mother give them the wrong one? I wouldn't be surprised. She said she never wanted to see Shale activated again. If so, I'll gladly tell you the proper phrase. Just save my little girl, I'm begging you.
Why don't you do it yourself? Whatever.
You will? Thank the Maker! My father's laboratory is just past the next area, I think.
You think you know exactly where the fuck it's at, and you've been down there, and you're lying about fucking everything. The only reason you won't go down there is you're not allowed to work against the defenses that you and your father put up down there. You spent your entire fucking toddlerhood down in these fucking basements learning blood magic. Whatever. Just whatever. Hold on a second. Let me see what's up. Fantasy football stuff. My bad. I had to see.
Right, on it. Let's get started.
Yeah, that ring is amazing.
What's next?
I love the creepy circle music that just goes on the entire time. Okay, so ice band, cold resistance. Maybe Alistair? Now, Alistair uses this 2 strength, 2 dex, 4 attack. The cool thing about Leliana is if you give her this, now she literally has 20 strength, which means she can use the Helm of Honleith and use the Felon's Coat, any armor that's, I mean, that's 20 strength is all you need for the best armor sets in the game. So, I mean, she could do that with just this, and, like, that's a gangster-ass ring. It literally gives her 2 extra decks that we don't have to put into decks. So, like, that's a thing. But she can also use the Helm of Honleith and increase all of her stats by 2 attribute points. Or you can give that to Alistair. Giving Leliana strength actually helps with the whole assassin thing. Dex is always good. And then you've got some health with the helmet. And then with Alistair, everything works. It's 2 strength, 2 dex. He needs all that. Constitution, willpower, magic. It's all good. Like, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, like, seriously, it's whatever. This gives Leliana the ability to use the Felon's Coat and anything else. You just let her have it. If you're playing a rogue, that's a different story. Like, I don't really know what you do at that point. So give her that. So yeah, you can totally do different things. Like, that would be like a 26, 22, 17, shit, even 13 there. I don't know I don't know. Armor penetration, maybe 1/10 of a point of armor. I mean, that just seems stupid. Magic doesn't really matter. But adding 2 points to all of this, that's a thing. I think Leliana actually benefits the most from it. You just gotta suffer Alistair until Alistair gets, like, all that stuff too. I mean, Alistair does have he has Spell Ward. We'll give that to Leliana as well. And then now you got, like, a tank and an off tank, and they're, like, doing shit. And all this stuff, like chance to dodge attacks. Even for Alistair, like that, I mean, that's kind of stupid. Chance to avoid missile attacks. I hope that stacks. The spell resistance is the main thing, because then you give Alistair, like, the Knight Commander's plate. Eventually, right? And that gives him huge. Like, if you go to the Circle Tower, you get Templar plate, which gives you some spell resistance. Then you get Knight Commander's plates, which is like 30% more or something. And so, who was it that was talking about this earlier? About like a solo build. What was it? Lionel? Yeah, Lionel was talking about this. And so, yeah, you probably get the Knight Commander's plate, and then you get the Spell Ward. Of course, you get all the good stuff. You get whatever it takes to dual wield. Honestly, I still say that that exact build with the two-handed weapon should theoretically be better. So if that's good, two-handers should be better. Just saying. Especially with the Warden's Keep, whatever, DLC. Like, that's, yeah, that should be a thing. Anyway, so I think we give that helmet to Leliana and just let her do her thing, to be honest. Hunting. Just straight up just do this, but I think we can still do it. I mean, the daughter of a blood mage, don't really care about the blood mage, don't really care about the daughter of a blood mage. This is going down. I like solving this puzzle. This puzzle is one of my favorite things. Don't really give a fuck about this this little girl here. I mean, if this dude is allowing his daughter to draw us down here for more blood sacrifices for a demon, claiming that it doesn't know about the defenses that it knows all about, right? So this is a setup. Varric would say, that's a setup. That's exactly what Varric would say. This is a setup. So...
Oh, look. Someone's come to play.
The little girl's involved.
You have come to play, haven't
innocently.
You? We're playing a guessing game.
Pretty sure.
It's better with more
innocently,
people.
But definitely involved.
Kitty and me, of course. You don't see anyone else here, do you? Anyway, you should go if you're not going to play. Kitty finds you distracting.
She's already influenced by a demon. This is a demon. She's influenced by it. Once a blood mage is influenced by a demon and willing to deal with it on some level, they're fucking forfeit forever. So if this little girl dies, it sucks that a little girl has to die, but you can blame blood magic. You can blame woke. That a child has to be fucking destroyed as a child, and their life is forfeit. Because, I don't know, they got hormone blockers. Or they got drag queens to corrupt them when they were like 5 years old at a kindergarten fucking party where dudes in fucking women's clothes shoved their fucking crotch in a little child's face and gave them little hugs and kisses. Yeah, that type of shit. And if you're down with that type of shit, fuck you. I mean, fuck you with the cactus. Like, if the world didn't have you in it, it would be a better place. And if you died painfully, the world would be a much better place. True story. If you're down with that type of shit. Fucking drag queens shoving their crotch into little kids' faces and giving them little hugs and kisses while they pervert little fucking children and then give them hormone blockers to fucking annihilate their entire fucking existence. If you're down with that, the Lord Jesus Christ himself rebuke you for what you are, period. End of conversation. Anyway, sure, let's leave. You can bring the cat. Hey, hold on a second.
Kitty's clever. She says you want to take me back to my father, but I'm not going. She would be lonely.
You are so kind, Amalia. I would miss you dearly if you left.
The cat talks?
Of course, silly.
Talking is simple enough, once you know how. Nothing you say will convince Amalia to go with you. She loves only me now.
She loves only me
now. I am her friend, while you are just a stranger.
Huh.
Oh. Did you hear that, Amalia? I have another admirer.
That's because you're wonderful, Kitty.
I have been bound to this chamber for decades, cut off from all contact. It has been maddening. Release me, mortal, and let me have the girl. Let us return to her father and leave this place forever.
Oh, a couple blood mages at my disposal.
Mortals often allow themselves to be blinded by hope. They see what they wish to see. If the father hopes to see his Amalia alive and unharmed, perhaps he will.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of persuasion.
The mage's wards hold me within this chamber, and only a mortal may approach them. There is a trick to disarming the wards, but I do not know it. Perhaps you will succeed where the girl failed.
I love this puzzle.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Sometimes I can do it fast, but most of the time...
The cat and Kitty is so perfect and pretty.
Okay, well, it's a fucking demon. Alright, well, just whatever. So let's see. Let's move this.
I like it when Kitty sings
this.
to me. Father doesn't like cats, but he never met Kitty. Kitty says Grandpa Wilhelm locked her up in this room. Isn't that awful? Kitty is my best friend.
It's a really good puzzle. I'm not gonna lie. This is a cool puzzle.
I was thinking about the sun, silly. Tell me a story. Oh, it's a flower. Is it a daffodil? I like daffodils. Tell me a story.
Damn it.
I like it when Kitty sings to me.
I think I got it. No. Hold on a second. I think I got it. I got it. That's it. I win. I win.
Yes. I can feel the magic fading. Oh, I had forgotten how it feels not to be caged.
Kitty? What's happening?
A wonderful thing, my dear, for both of us. Betrayal! You will not take the girl. She is mine!
Kitty! You're scaring me! I won't let you inside me! I won't!
She knows exactly what's going on with the demon. I won't let you inside me. She knew exactly that she was going to be possessed? Okay, she's got a lot of blood magic training from her father.
As you wish. Let's get started. Either you or me, and it isn't gonna be me. On it, as you wish.
Boy, Morgan doing that thing. Morgan doing that thing. Okay, so you see what that's actually good for, right? Give me a second. Morgan. This right here. That big AoE that covered the entire map, that was this. A contagious hex inflicts penalties to cold resistant to any element on the target and all other enemies nearby. Meaning it's like a firestorm area. Anybody that you attack at that point takes massive damage. So if you throw cold, if you throw blood wound, if you throw blood wound on that, you actually want Wynn to be able to cast this. Which isn't the worst idea. As soon as she casts it, you throw blood wound on everything. It's going down. That Helm of Honleith, like I said, man, I don't know. I mean, do you give it to Leliana? Or do you give it to Alistair?
On it. This should be easy. Oh, this should be good. Let's get started. Time for some fun.
Nice. I think Leliana benefits the most from it. But Alistair, I mean, you can get Alistair into his good armor earlier. I don't know, man. I think maybe Alistair. Because the strength, the dex just doesn't hurt. It's more defense, it's just dex. And dex, I think, also applies some damage to his weapon as well, just a little bit. But the willpower, the strength, and the constitution, that's huge. But it's the same for Leliana. It's the cunning, right? Well, no point in stopping now, right? What time is it? God damn it, it's friggin' 6 in the morning. It's disgusting. Alright. Well, cool. I think as far as gameplay goes, I think Leliana has profited the most from this helmet. It's either Leliana or Alistair. Like, it's really, I mean, it's just either or. I don't know that there's like I think it's apples and oranges, 50-50, if you will. Yeah, so her base dex would be like 25 with that helmet. And her cunning, I mean, you put everything into cunning, right? Just saying, you put everything in there. That would be cool. You know what? We're just taking daggers. Nice. And then, at some point we've got to take the blood magic thing, right? But I think you make it doable. Getting regen is huge to blood magic. This is your health. That's your health. And I think all these other AoEs, I think we can put them on the combat wheel. Put all that shit on here. I think we need the stuff that we can use instantly. We still don't have blood magic yet, but whatever. Just need to figure out if we want her to have this. Definitely makes her even more tankier, and I think having the extra dex. I don't know. I mean, Alistair, you want Alistair to be able to equip his stuff. If he's gonna tank, he needs stuff. But we did give him spell ward, so you know what? I'll just I think I'll go with this. 3 willpower, 10 mims. That's gonna go with Win. She gets that. Helm of Honleith. There you go. Nice. Once she gets the felon's coat, she's so extra gangster that it's actually kind of stupid. It's actually kind of amazing how friggin' awesome she is. 1.75. I don't know, that 3 defense is actually pretty good though. I guess we kill that. I want to give those to Win. I could use them, but I want to give that to Win. Get that to Win. This to Win. I should. Yeah. Give both of these to Win. Definitely. And I got one more of these. Do I take it again? I guess. shield defense. Shield defense. All right. He's doing his basic job. So... Nice. Supposedly doesn't have any nerfs to it, so...
Let's get started.
Down with you! Begin the onslaught. I am your death.
This should be easy enough.
Be careful!
You did it! You freed her! Thank you so much!
I'm sorry I ran away, Daddy. I was so scared.
It's all right, Butterfly.
This is all
You're
an
safe
act.
now.
Y'all see
All
the
bad
act?
creatures
Y'all
are
see
gone.
the
Brains
staged...
to activate Shale is
The staged front
if
here?
You still want that bloody thing. I wouldn't if I were you. Now we should go, and quickly. Thank you again. We owe you our lives.
The Darkspawn were drawn here for a reason, and that reason is probably you. I got 50 silver for that shit? Yeah, whatever, man. Your daughter's life is only worth 50 silver? Probably why you didn't try to save her yourself, you piece of blood mage woke shit. You fucking coward. When it comes down to doing the right thing, you're a piece of shit. True story? True story.
I knew that the day would come when someone would find the control rod. And of course, it is another mage. That is what it is. Yes? Yes. Just my luck.
Okay, so you saw the way the arms were ripped out? Like there was spiritual chains holding those arms up. And those spiritual chains were broken. Now, if you already killed your master because he deserved to die and apparently you had some free will, then that means you were bound. Who bound this golem? Who bound the golem and, like, I don't know, changed the password? The wife of the husband who was dead? Another fucking blood mage? That's my guess. And she's a blood mage, so she's probably dead now too, because that's what they deserve. If you're woke, you need to die. That's it, that's all.
I stood here in this spot and watched the wretched little villagers scurry around me for, oh, I have no idea how long. Many, many years.
Oh, you poor dear. That would be really, really boring.
And the villagers had no idea they were being watched.
That would be friggin'
Then one wonders
boring.
that you wouldn't be grateful to the one who allowed you to stretch your legs, Gollum.
Another mage, I see. Charming. I was just beginning to get used to the
Another one.
quiet, too. Tell me, are all the villagers dead? Some got away, then. How unfortunate. Familiarity breeds contempt, as they say, and after 30 years as a captive audience, I was as familiar with these villagers as one could possibly be. Not that I wish their fate on them, no. But it did make for a delightful change of pace. Well, go on then. Out with it. What is its command?
You calling me it?
Perhaps I may have forgotten after all the years of being called Gollum. Gollum, fetch me that chair. Do be a good Gollum and squash that insipid bandit. And let's not forget, Gollum, pick me up. I tire of walking. It does have the control rod, doesn't it? I am awake, so it must.
It certainly does, right in its hand.
I see the control rod.
It certainly does, right in
feel...
its
Go
hand.
on, order me to do something.
Attack Alistair. Seriously, just attack Alistair. See what happens. What? Why?
Oh, go on. It will be fun.
Then shut up.
And, nothing.
Then shut the fuck up.
Nothing.
My command is you shut up.
To carry out
Oh,
its
you
command.
can't shut up.
I suppose this means the rod is...
I mean, this is the type of humor that this Gollum is about, right? Okay, well then just be silent. And I don't have to shut up. Okay, shouldn't you be happy about that, I guess?
I suppose if I can't be commanded, this means I have free will, yes? It is simply, what should I do? I have no memories beyond watching this village for so long. I have no purpose. I find myself at a bit of a loss. What about it? It must have awoken me for some reason, no? What did it intend to do with me?
I think at some point Shale, like, stops calling you it, right? I think. I don't know. I don't intend to do... not it. It doesn't intend, but I don't intend to do anything with you.
Ah, how unexpected. Yet refreshing. I suppose I have two options, do I not? Go with it or go elsewhere? I do not even know what lies beyond this village.
Well, then. What do you want to do, I guess?
I watched this village for so long, unable to move or act. My memories of anything before are vague at best. So I have no idea what I want to do. I'm glad to be mobile. Is that not enough?
Are you certain you want to bring that thing?
And then you got Alistair.
It could be dangerous and large.
Thanks for stating the completely
You're welcome.
obvious.
It's good to have a purpose, you know.
I will follow it about then. For now, I am called Shale, by the way.
Is that your name or what you're made of?
This should be interesting.
Oh, blast it.
Alistair had a serious problem with that. But whatever, I don't really care. All right, let's see. Let's see if we got. And we definitely got stuff. Let's see. I would say. Okay, I would say. And then large fire, I guess.
I see it found some augmentation crystals. I was not even aware it knew about them. Well done. So, what does it think? They don't make me look any wider, do they?
Do these make me look fat?
I find I'm already too wide as it is.
Do these make me look fat? Oh, man. Well, any doubt that Shale is a girl, No doubt at this point. Do these make me look fat? You have no... There's no winning answer, right? Oh, they're quite slimming. Absolutely.
It must be the vertical pattern it put them in. Did it know to do that? It must have. I think it should find some more as soon as possible. I want to glitter from ear to ear, so to speak.
Come on, man. That shit is awesome. I mean, you could totally cruise with Shale and Alistair. Shale can actually put up some pretty good offense. But you got this, though. Shale hates fucking birds. Pigeons, chickens, it doesn't matter. Anything that shits and flies, it dies. If it shits and flies, it dies. But it's like, I had to kill it. I like totally had to kill it. True story. I had to kill it. It's literally what Shale is saying. I had to kill it. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we could go sell some shit, but whatever.
If there's anything I can do for you, please tell me. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
60. We got some money there. Dude, I could probably get one of these and put that on Leliana too. As long as I didn't replace it with anything. Alistair's got one. Leliana could have one. Dude, seriously. I've never actually tried that. I'm gonna try it. I'm just gonna put one on Leliana and just whatever. Just whatever. I don't want to spend any money on anything else, but yeah, we could totally do that. Nice. That'll go to win. I guess I was saving that for win too, I guess. Who likes the stones? I think it's Shale.
Very nice indeed.
Right.
Oh, how dear of you. Thank you so much.
Nice. We got minor cunning, so that helps. That's definitely a thing.
If there's anything I can do for you, please tell me. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
That sucks. Never enough time to stream, right? So we definitely got some money there. That works.
indeed.
Yes.
Let's see what happens, I guess. Alright, so we somehow find our way over here, and we need to get some elf root. We need to get like 6 stacks of elf root. We're definitely getting ambushed. Shishing. Yeah, it's gotta happen. Okay, I think we can actually deal with this. This is next level shit, but I think...
This should be easy enough. On it. Let's get started. As you wish. Let's get started. On it. This should be easy enough. Right. Let's get started.
Let's make this quick, shall we?
As you wish. On it. This should be easy enough.
Beautiful. Well, this is how this is supposed to look, I think.
I think it's being set up.
Right.
You forced our hand. You should run while you can. Only one shall stand.
Nice. Apparently, these spiders have been feeding off the elves. If there's a bunch of elf fruit here, this is elves. These are elf corpses. Up there.
On it.
Nice.
Looks like we might be in for another fight.
Right. This should be easy enough. As you wish. Let's get started. Right. This should be easy enough. On it. This should be easy enough. Right. As you wish.
Watch out! Make a preserver.
Spiders are disgusting.
Let's get started.
Beautiful. Hey, what's up, Noah? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, morning, right? Yeah, the sun's actually coming up where I'm at. It's 6:30 in the morning. I can't really keep on like this. Like, just seriously, just saying. Six. I go to 28 there. So that's good, but that's level 9. All right, so let's go here. We'll take a trash point. Let's take a trash point. That is definitely a trash point.
Right, on it. Let's get started. This should be easy enough. Let's get started.
You forced our hand.
Let's just start this over. Try this one more time. Honestly, if it sets me back like at the very beginning, I'm just going to call it a day. I'm going to call it a day right here. If it sets me all the way back at the very beginning, which I think it might, I have no reason to fucking say, but the game just decided to just say, okay, well, if you don't die, you die, and if you still don't die, you still die, and if you don't die ever, and you can't possibly die, you die twice. The game just fucking said that, and so I'm not even doing that. If the game just says, you have to go back to the beginning of this area because you haven't died lately, so that's what's going to happen, then I'm going to say, go ahead and fuck your fucking self, game, and you're not even worth playing, so I'll just not do that anymore until later, and then go fuck yourself. That's exactly what I'm going to say to the game. If it just tells me that I have to go back to the beginning of this area, that's exactly what's going to happen. I'm not going to do this. If I did do this, I would be a bitch to myself and I would just kill myself. So that's not going to happen. So, yeah. Now we got to wait to see where it's going to set us back to, and then we'll see what happens, and then whatever, and then we're checking fucking game data and whatever. It's like whatever. Is this literally the beginning of... Oh, okay. All right, so I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this for one more second. Like, I cannot do this. If I did this, I would literally kill myself. So I'm not going to do this for even one more second. I will holler at you guys later tonight, hopefully. If not, then tomorrow night or whatever. Monday I got... Yeah, anyway. God, it's not a good outlook for the future. We'll see what happens. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Yeah, I'm definitely calling it a day at this point. I am not going back to whatever that is. All right. Good morning, guys. It's definitely morning. The sun's coming up, and I got to go to work tonight and tomorrow night. So, and the night after that, with no rest because I got court Monday, and we'll see what happens. Anyway, good night, everybody. I will catch you later. You guys take care, and appreciate you guys hanging out, making the stream fun. That was awesome. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and get out of here. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this for another hour just to wind up in the same place. I'm just not doing that. You guys take it easy.